We are live at the Long
We're live!
At the Long Arm Pub and Brewery here in Shoreditch, as we are doing our live reactions to WWE Crown Jewel 2023. I am Luco in DAD, and I'm joined for the pre-show by Oliver Davis.
I'm going to be the in-and-out Jim Ross to your more consistent Excalibur.
Tony Schiavone.
Yeah.
I actually want to do more shows.
I'll be Kevin Kelly. Now I'm here, now I'm not.
Well, yeah, that's why he's doing Collision.
Oh, because he just loves it so much.
He went to Tony Khan and said, I want to do more commentary. So Tony Khan was like, all right, sod you, Kevin Kelly. Tony Schiavone's doing it now.
What? But what if a lady goes up to him and says, I want to have more TV time?
He's like,
why doesn't that work?
Are you Tony Schiavone? You don't get to ask for those things.
That's fair. But Tony Schiavone likes Britt Baker. Surely he can put in a good word.
You'd think, wouldn't you? Anyway, we are live here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery doing our live reactions for WWE Crown Jewel. Thank you all so much for joining us, both there and in here as well. We are raising money today for Calm. It's a wonderful, wonderful mental health charity, as we do for all of our Saudi shows. So all of your UltraChat money will be donated to Calm. So thank you all so much for your donations that have come through so far. We're going through all of your UltraChats, WrestleTalk.com/support. The cheers for LA Knight coming in already because we get ahead for our main event.
Optimistic cheers.
Yeah.
You know, I'm happy that everyone's so invested in this non-existent possibility that he will win the title.
Well, I thought that as well until I saw #1 merch seller.
Yeah, so I was actually looking into this today. #1 merch seller since July.
That was John Cena.
That was actually before he entered the Bloodline feud. Well, not Bloodline feud, but the Roman Reigns feud.
Yeah.
So this whole idea of a mega push, and he kept on saying after WrestleMania when he wasn't on it, Triple H was like, "Don't worry, it's coming." Money in the Bank, he didn't win. Don't worry, it's coming.
It's
I'm like,
coming.
No, I've been here before. I lived through Zack Ryder. I know I know this company does not push the people properly when they get over like this. But credit to them. They are. Mike Urey, obviously he's not going to win.
Yeah.
I'm curious about a month from now, where is LA Knight? Will he be a Drew McIntyre, Sami Zayn, who, let's be honest, have gone back down to the mid-card? Mm-hmm. Maybe Drew wins the title tonight. Or will he be more like a Jey Uso, who is getting a consistent, sustained push near the top?
Here's my pitch. Logan Paul wins the US title tonight. LA Knight obviously doesn't win. Royal Rumble, Logan Paul, LA Knight, LA Knight wins the US title.
Oh, that's tasty. That's
you
good.
You actually could do it at WrestleMania. Have Logan Paul with the belt through WrestleMania.
Yeah, Paul's not defending at Rumble. He's just in the match. I think that'd be a great use of him.
LA Knight eliminates him.
Sets
up their match for
Mania.
Mania.
I like that a lot.
Thank you very much.
Do you want to go through yours and Dan's predictions? Because it is Luke Owen challenging for the Jam That Championship belt, which is currently held by Dan the Truth Layton.
Yeah, Professor Dan Layton currently has the Jam That Championship. I'm looking to pry it from his hands on this live stream here. I feel like he bullied me into some of my choices. He was playing it so safe that I thought I had to spice things up a little bit.
You've got to keep things spicy.
Exactly. So, I've got a few things that I'm quite confident on. So, for example, Logan Paul. I'm confident on him winning the US title tonight.
Yes. Well, but he's also got Logan Paul. But you've got that as a joke.
I've got that as my joke, which means I get double points on it. I've got Cody Rhodes to win. And the reason why I've got Cody Rhodes to win is because I'm almost guaranteed on that Damian Priest is cashing in tonight. So Damian Priest loses.
You think Damian Priest cashes in tonight?
Yeah. And he's going to pin Drew McIntyre.
Oh, no.
Think of the dramatic irony. Drew finally wins the belt in front of people.
In his home country.
In his home country, and the moment is stolen away from him. Again.
God. That's good.
Thank you.
I really like that. Most of all because I just don't want Seth to keep winning.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be a triple threat at Survivor Series. Unless it's champ v champ.
So no Roman on Survivor Series is the scuttlebutt?
Oh, in which case it can't be champ v champ. In which case you do the triple threat.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty confident on that. John Cena obviously winning. That's not in doubt.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Well,
Well, Dan's gone for Solo Sikoa, but he also went for the Bloodline at Fastlane because he was like, wouldn't it be more interesting if the Bloodline won? I said, yeah, sure it would be, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah. I respect the Solo decision because Dan follows movies like we do, the movie business in particular. And yeah, maybe he knows something about the writer's strike that we don't. Because as soon as that actor's strike is over, Cena's gone.
He's out of there. However, there are like rumors and scuttlebutt that strike is going to go on until at least January.
So they can hit on the road to WrestleMania season.
Yeah, just as we're about to kick off and put him in the Royal Rumble, what they could do is they could advertise him for the Royal Rumble and then not put him in. I mean, the company would never do such a thing. They have done that.
WWE are just waiting. Like, don't worry, if we can just get to February 1st, we can start building Cena and The Rock. And The Rock at WrestleMania and their direction. And then, day after the Royal Rumble. Actor strike over.
It's over.
Don't worry, we've accepted our new robot overlords.
What if though? What if Triple H he's got a word in with the people, with the people that are trying to negotiate with, and be like, listen, I think you might want to reconsider accepting an offer.
Who are you being?
Just Triple H.
Triple H.
Yeah, Triple H.
That sounds like another one of your impressions.
Is it?
Listen, do it again?
Listen, I mean, it's a bit Randy Savage, because I was like...
That's what it is, it's
a
Randy.
Bit Randy Savage, although he's got a slightly higher octave.
He's got more of a clenched butthole.
And you don't open up your mouth too much.
He's really trying hard not to crap his pants.
When I was in the car ride home the other day, because I had to drive into work because of the bad weather, I suddenly found myself just going, Stinger! Just trying to work on if I could do anything else other than just going, Stinger!
To work on that accent. I love that. You know, like how a dumb child would love just one word.
Yeah.
That is you with me. It's like you're my dad right now. I'm a dumb baby kid, and that's my favourite thing for you to say. It's my favourite noise for you to make.
Because the only other Ric Flair word I can do is the consortium.
Very good.
It's a nice 2001 reference for everyone. So yeah, I mean, what are your predictions for this? How are you feeling?
Wrestle League, I don't think anyone can participate in now because
the moment has passed.
Submissions have shut. All the smart money. We don't want betting odds to sway people's opinions when the news leaks out backstage of who's actually going to win. So I think I had Sami Zayn to go over JD. I can't see JD winning that.
JD's there to lose.
Yes.
That's what he's there for.
I mean, isn't it weird that this is a Saudi show, Sami Zayn's on it, and it just feels like,
Also, it's a pre-show match.
Yeah.
They haven't done a pre-show match since Clash at the Castle.
It's the big money for the Saudis. They get all the matches. Rey Mysterio versus Logan Paul. I think Logan Paul. I think that's such a good decision.
Yep.
Cena versus Solo. Yeah, John Cena wins. Smart money sets up the Roman match. You can do that really cool storyline idea of John going for his 17th world title, Roman wanting to hold the belt until Mania.
Yeah, I like it.
Cody Priest. I mean, if you're, I think I did go for Cody because adversity. But that is total WWE mindset. If he's going to cash in later, he can easily eat a loss now.
That was my theory. That was my working Austin theory, that you can take the loss earlier in the night, because it's what they did with Seth at Mania 31. He loses that opening match. If Cody and Priest is the opening match, I'm putting more money on my theory being right.
So you've both got Cody here. The only one you've differed on so far is Dan's gone for Solo.
Like a madman.
Io versus Bianca. This might bite you in the behind.
So I had Bianca Belair, and then Dan picked Io, and then Dan picked Belair as well. And I was like, look, the only way I'm going to win the championship is by having different picks. And just maybe, Io Sky does retain. And they can spin this out. I still think the WrestleMania match is Belair versus Flair.
Yeah.
I think that's the match that they want to do.
Belair versus Flair?
Charlotte Flair, yes.
Yeah. No, you don't think Belair versus Becky? Well, I guess you've done that.
They're going to do Becky Rhea.
Oh, yeah.
the Raw
Well, where
side
does Jade Cargill fit in? I thought Charlotte Cargill.
Okay, so here's my 3 matches.
Or maybe even Cargill Belair.
Well, it's Cargill Nia. That's the match.
That's where the money is.
So here's my 3 match pitches for WrestleMania. It is Rhea Ripley and Becky Lynch. It is Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair. And it is a damage control 3-way. Bailey, Dakota, and Sky. The group splits up. They go in their separate directions. They do the Shield triple threat at WrestleMania.
And who do you have in the WrestleMania Spectacular tag team 4-way?
Asuka and Kairi Sane.
I mean, we joke, but it's a lot more matches than the AEW Women's Division. So continuing on, so you've gone for Io, Dan's gone for Bianca. It's tough because my Wrestle League prediction for Fastlane was Charlotte winning.
Me too.
Because to me, it was such a predictable card. I didn't see the tag team title switch coming.
No, absolutely same things. I had down Charlotte Flair is in a triple threat, which means she's either winning the belt or not taking the pin. Turns out she didn't win the belt and took the pin, so egg on my face.
It's a new era. That's how we really knew that Vince was stepping away from
He's
Chris.
gone.
Rhea Ripley to win the women's fatal 5-way.
You reckon?
Well,
that's what we've got, but you think as well?
Yeah, like now's this great reign to take it off her in a 5-way. And like so it's Nia Jax, it's Shayna Baszler, it's, don't help me, Raquel Rodriguez, and not Mia Yim.
She's on SmackDown.
Not Nikki Cross.
Nope.
It's not Becky Lynch.
Nope.
Oh, it's Zoe Stark.
It's Zoe Stark.
Yes.
He got there in the end, everyone.
I think she takes the pin.
Oh, yeah.
Because she was the last person I thought of go. Best person to take the pin.
Eat the pin.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely Ripley retained. That's where Dan's got his Joker.
Yeah, I think that's a very smart choice. I've gone Chaos by having Logan Paul as my Joker.
We all respect you more for choosing Chaos. Seth versus Drew is another area where you differ. You've got Drew McIntyre to win the World Heavyweight Championship. Dan has Seth.
He does.
To retain. Again,
Seth
God.
for the retention. Could happen. Did I don't know if I told you this. I might have done, actually. I might have told Dan this. There was a comment left on the Raw video.
actually, he's here.
There he is.
He's here with his rosé.
Has he got tummy rosé?
No, he's got pre-mixed rosé. It's not. Well, it is in his tummy.
It is going to be in his tummy.
But what's the name of the band?
It's Two Hearts.
Yeah. Everyone go check out Two Hearts. They've got a very funny comedy song called Tummy Rosé.
And I'd also recommend everyone go watch Taskmaster New Zealand on All 4. Is it called All 4? What's the app called these days? Or is it just the Channel 4 app?
I think it's just Channel 4.
Go watch Taskmaster New Zealand because Laura Daniels, particularly in that second series, is fantastic on it.
She's in this group.
Yeah, she's really good. And her husband is there.
It's about drinking a bit of red wine, drinking a bit of white wine, and then you switch it up. It's Tummy Rosé.
It's Tummy Rosé. You mix it at the same time. It's Tummy Rosé. So anyway, there was a comment left on the news video that when I reviewed Raw, when I was talking about how I didn't like Seth Rollins' promo this week. Just because it was good, it just wasn't as good as Drew's promo, which was really, really good and actually filled with good character work. And someone said, well, Luke can't like Seth Rollins because he's British, and therefore he has to be a fan of Will Ospreay. Whoa! It's like there's some good connecting dots there.
That's why it is. That's so strange.
Yeah.
What
makes sense in the way, though.
Odd lot of photographs to connect on the conspiracy theory board.
So who's your pick, Seth or Drew?
I've gone for Drew in Wrestle League. But I've also, I didn't go for Nakamura, but I went for AJ in the inaugural fight. I went for Finn both times in, what was that? It was Night Champions in SummerSlam?
Yep. No, Night Champions is when he faced AJ.
So what's the Money in the Bank?
and Payback? No, because Payback, they won the tag titles. Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank is SummerSlam.
Yeah, so I was rooting for Finn there because I thought that's when Damian Priest cashes in.
Yep.
And it didn't happen then, so I just moved my plans to SummerSlam. It was such a shame. I thought that was the story to do it in.
Always rooting against.
Yeah.
Your great 3 words for Seth Rollins.
Yeah, because I thought Nakamura just felt so re-energized from what he's been doing.
Yeah.
The focus on the back, the amount of emphasis they put on the back. By the second match, I was like, maybe.
Yeah.
But no.
And lastly, it is Roman Reigns versus LA Knight, and you are going with
Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns. I think that's the smart bet.
My spicier prediction is this is one of the weakest Roman Reigns main events.
What this match is missing is the drama. Roman matches, particularly in 2023, have relied upon the drama. So it's relied upon Kevin Owens and the drama with him, and then you had that incredible post-match angle.
Yeah.
It's Sami Zayn in Montreal, and then it's WrestleMania with Cody, and then it's all the Bloodline Civil War. Yeah. So it's going up against his cousins, then facing Drew at SummerSlam. Yeah. This is his first one, I think, going into it, where it's actually the character that is over, not the story that's over.
Yeah, you're right, because Kevin Owens, Sami... I mean, Cody wasn't in that Bloodline mix, but they did insert him.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good observation, actually. I think the crowd might be a factor. The recent Saudi crowds, I would say, have actually been really hot.
Really good.
And oddly smart. I'm not saying other ones are dumb, like smart is just wrestling parlance for while they read the internet. Like everyone doesn't read the internet now. They follow the backstage stuff and they engage online in obsessive ways. So I think like an LA Knight in a different wrestling city, like here at Money in the Bank, everyone was going crazy for him in London.
A lot of LA Knight t-shirts here today.
Yeah, a New York crowd, a Pittsburgh crowd, a Chicago crowd. That would be where I put this match.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how the crowd are.
Yeah.
Do they love LA Knight enough to really go crazy for him for what could be a 25-30 minute match with all of Roman's story?
Yeah. Well, on that note, Kevin here is going to kick things off for us by saying, I think there's a chance Roman and LA Knight opens the show.
No.
He did open Chamber in 2022, and we have Seth versus Drew in the main event. Jay might accidentally cost Drew the match, which leads to a cash-in from Priest and a 3-way at Survivor Series. I don't think Roman's closing out this show, I feel.
Yeah. I think it's the Triple H template, and I think you do close your show with your big World Championship match, and that's what this is.
He learned that lesson from WrestleMania X8 when he and Jericho, the biggest match possible, closed out the show.
Well, takeovers. There was a period when it was always the World Championship last, but then they did start putting on the tags or the blood feuds with Ciampa and Gargano.
It's the hot thing.
Yeah.
And maybe the hot thing here is LA Knight, so you do put him on last.
Yeah.
EJO says, why are they calling them the Golden Jets when Jericho Mega is right there?
I think he's saying Jeramega.
Jericho Mega.
Oh, yeah. Jericho Mega. Jericho Mega.
Probably for that reason. It's you.
Jericho Mega.
I really struggled on the news today to say the footballer Cristiano Ronaldo.
Why were you saying that? Oh, because he might be on the show, right?
There's rumours that he might be, yes.
So weird.
On either a Greyson Waller talk show or a MizTV talk show or a combination of both.
That's going to be a dumpster fire. That's my prediction. Can we open up Wrestle League for just 5 minutes so I can say Cristiano Ronaldo is not going to have the right kind of charisma to translate to that segment?
Well, we'll see.
He's got suave charisma, though. You've seen the GIF.
Good looking dude.
Yeah.
Mayor of Painesville Dan says, hello, you wonderful people. Hope you're all doing well. I wish I could be there. Greetings to everyone in the building. What is your highlight match of the night? I kind of hope we get a surprise match. I feel like Cena and Solo could steal the show. That's Dan is optimistic.
Well, the crowd might go so crazy for John Cena that it could just take on a life of its own.
Yeah. Good. I mean,
it's unlikely.
It's unlikely because I think here is my prediction for this match. All right, I'll actually put down cold hard cash.
How much
on
cash?
this? £10.
Does everyone know about our bet? Do you remember that we made this bet? Because we have £10 on the line already, genuine money.
What was it again?
Made it before I went to Japan, I think.
Yeah.
That CM Punk will return to WWE by the Royal Rumble.
By the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
So it's £10 on the line for that. Well, I'll add another £10 bet on. I don't know whether you want to, because I think you might just agree with what I'm going to say, which means it's not that good of a bet to do. Here is how the Cena solo match is going to go. Cena is going to get overpowered, and he's going to be like, whoa. And he's going to realise he's having a ring against a strong guy, and then Solo is going to work over him for ages. And and then Cena is going to make a comeback, and then Cena wins.
No false finish. It's just going to be your copy and paste 2008 John Cena.
One FU, and we're done.
You don't think it's AJ Styles Royal Rumble Cena?
Nope.
3 attitude adjustment kickouts?
Nope. I think maybe because it's Solo, you might do 2 attitude adjustments.
I think they'll protect Solo a little bit more than that, but I think you're pretty much bang on.
Yeah, because I'll be honest,
keep your £10, sir.
That is exactly what happened at Fastlane. Gaz Gengar, who's here today, he's one of our moderators and he's in the building. So he's using his moderating powers to get this through, to say Raquel is going to have a hard time showing her personality to the hard cam. Wait, did I say personality? I meant character. No, wait, sorry. No, I meant back.
She's got a back.
She has got a back.
It's an impressive back. Paul Heyman always said you want to emphasize the positives and hide any not negatives, but the weaknesses. So just focus on the back.
Mitchell Gillum here says, my big prediction is Priest cashes in tonight and leaves with the belt. Also, what are your guys' thoughts on the Flair signing? Good or bad? Stinger! The Consortium!
Just because Luke can do that, I waive any moral disputes I have with him.
I wouldn't have done it. But it's not my company. But I don't think I'd have done it. I don't know what benefit it adds. For starters, it was a really bad quarter hour.
Yeah.
So, not great.
I wonder what he's going to do next.
Come out with Sting.
But just be in his corner, elbow drop a jacket.
I think he's going to have a match. I think he will have a 6-man tag match.
He's looking at Big Show and just going come on. I'm actually in better shape than this guy.
Mike Johnson, a PW Insider, has reported that he has been cleared by doctors to take bumps.
No!
He is going to have a match in AEW, possibly at Revolution, or maybe at World's End they'll do, because he's not at Full Gear, so maybe at World's End they'll do Ric Flair and Stinger versus, Andrade and whoever.
Jay Lethal. And do the TNA impression of the build.
Oh yeah, you could. I mean, Jeff Jarrett's right there.
Oh my God,
you can literally do Flair's last match again.
Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal versus Sting and Ric Flair. TNA.
Oh, we're getting thumbs up from producer Rich. So
and that's the last pay-per-view of the year. Was it 30th of December?
It's the 30th of December, yeah.
And then the week after, TNA returns.
No, I think it returns in March.
No, it's
Hard to Kill.
That's in January, isn't it?
Is it?
The what? Yeah, it could be a cross-promotion pay-per-view. We've had a Forbidden Door with New Japan.
You're absolutely right.
People want an AEW TNA show properly.
You're right. Hard to Kill is in January 13th. Because I was just chatting with someone at the bar, and they were like, my big disappointment is that he won't be back until he'll retire by the time TNA comes around.
He's wrong, Luke.
He's wrong.
Go and tell him.
I will do. I'm going to find that guy and tell him that he's wrong. Our next chat comes in from Harriet, who is here. If I can see her.
She's right there.
She's right there.
Got your chat.
Harriet, we've got your chat. Would you like to read it?
Let me talk to you.
Might
as well.
Haven't you got your microphone? You've got to do it into the...
Yeah. Hello once again from the live watch-along audience. Looking forward to this show and the matches, especially Roman Reigns versus LA Knight. Yeah. Hope everyone enjoys the show.
Do you genuinely think he's going to win?
I would love for him to win. You thought I freaked out badly in the last watch-along. You will see me running around this room if he does. But I think Roman will probably retain, sadly. But yeah. Thank you.
It's the realistic. Delusional. Absolutely delusional.
JQ Char has been a member for 16 months in a row.
Oh, wow, thank you.
16 months. Tonight is the night that nothing changes, besides maybe the US title. Love you guys. Wish I was there. Jam that jam and beat Dan Luke.
We're all rooting for you.
Thanks,
Bring it
bud.
back to the OGs.
Yeah, I feel like, because we've been calling ourselves now on various different videos, the OGs.
We just keep getting paired up.
Yeah, and it's just, we haven't really decided that is what our tag name is. But
It should be WrestleTalk Gold.
Because it's what Homicide and Hernandez were called in TNA when they came back. Do you remember? Against LAX.
So we should be called LA Sex. LA Sex OGs.
Yeah, I think that really works.
That's that. T-shirts.
Daniel Ariel Heel 2002 says, lads, been a while. How you been? Pretty good, actually. Says, great night ahead. I think we get a Roman's feet on the rope in the main event, like it's LA Knight's time. Yeah. As it's been rumored to be a Mania level event, do we get Randy? As always, love WrestleTalk. I think not. I think Randy is safe for Survivor Series.
That's the report, isn't it? I could see it happening from a cold hard business deal perspective. Maybe, like Vince was, hey, I'll bring back Randy if you give him a UFC deal too. Now we're all in bed together. But definitely as a fan, Randy returning in Chicago to go one-on-one with CM Punk. Like, that's
I actually sort of stopped. That washed over me for a second. I didn't even pick up on it. So, here is my big bold prediction for Survivor Series. Nakamura issues an open challenge. And
because he's been doing the GTSs.
And everyone's going to think it's Punk. And it's Randy. And it'll be great. And everyone will be really happy because it's Randy.
Will they? In Chicago?
It's Randy.
I don't know. I won't be happy.
We've got the Decker Dane here, who's also close by.
With a championship belt.
Just got your ultra chat. Just got your ultra chat. Would you like to read it out?
Hello everyone. So ready for another watch-along event here in London. Looks like we're in for a good night of wrestling. I am expecting a Roman win, but if Knight wins, I expect a very loud reaction here. But yeah, whether you're here at the event or watching at home, have a lovely evening watching wrestling.
It's so nice.
I'm so nice.
It's so lovely.
So lovely.
LA Knight's not going to win though.
Yeah. I mean, I'm ready for that reality. I really am, but what if?
They'll make you believe.
Yeah.
That's the trick of them.
That's the trick.
Dastardly liars that are pro wrestlers.
Why do they do this to us? Why? Oh well. Anyway, thank you, chaps.
Thanks, Decker.
Speaking of it, he won a Jam That Championship last time he was here. Well, actually, that last time we did the Saudi show here.
So he's got it with him. And also we have Maximilian, who is a Wrestle League winner from I think last year. And back then the prize was your own custom championship. So he's got it with the nameplate.
Yeah.
And at one moment by the bar, Dan, Dane and Max were all together with their championship replica belts. Well,
Yeah.
one of them's real. And I thought, I'm watching Spider-Man No Way Home.
It's like that moment on Raw when they had Vince, Heyman, and Bischoff all in the ring at the same time.
Yeah.
Incredible scenes. Sky Shadowrun here says, hi lads, how the devil are you? Really looking forward to watching the stream and Crown Jewel too, I suppose. Really hope to get down to London for one of these watch-alongs one day. P.S. Super jealous of the TMNT films in the Prince Charles Cinema. I'm going to see TMNT next week on Thursday at the Prince Charles with Steve Barron, the director, doing a Q&A.
Amazing. I'm happy for you.
Thanks, bud. And then the week after that, I'm going to see Super Mario Brothers at the Prince Charles Cinema. And I emailed, because obviously I interviewed them for the book, I emailed the director and was like, hey, you in London? Do you want to come down to this? And she was like, I really would do, but I'm in LA at the moment. So it's a shame. She could have been my date for the show.
That would have been quite the power play. I just brought a director.
Brought one half.
Who wants to say anything bad about the movie?
Luke Owen, number one fan. Number one. Says, my World Heavyweight Championship prediction. Seth retains. But Damian Priest, against the wishes of Rhea, cashes in to win the belt. He celebrates on his own on Raw as Judgment Day turn on him for disobeying Mami, and their help with their new enforcer, Drew McIntyre. Drew wins the title of the Rumble.
Why would Rhea not want him to cash it in there?
So at Fastlane, she talked him out of it because he'd hurt his leg during the tag match, and he wanted to go out and cash in on Seth, and she's like, "No, you're not doing it, not now."
But he's all healed now.
Yeah.
But actually, we were just watching the pre-show. Damian Priest was on the panel. Like the bump. Is the bump pre-recorded?
That's on a
bump's pre-recorded.
It's also the bump.
Well, I'm one of those people who just sees something on TV. It's like it's coming to us live right now.
It aired on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is I like some of this. I don't. This feels like I booked it for Fantasy Booking Warfare. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know on this because the key to it is all of Cody's promos. So Cody on Raw cut this promo to Damian saying, the problem with you, Damian...
Of course Cody's there, he's facing Damian.
Yeah. So the problem with you, Damian, is you're a walk behinder. You're a follower.
Oh, Dusty Line.
You're not a leader. Rhea Ripley's the leader of the Judgment Day. Maybe it should be you. But that's why you'll never beat me, because you're a follower. So we'll see. Tracy, WV88 has been a member for 2 months in a row. Says, hello, boys. Glad to be back with you all. Hot take. Drew wins. Damian tries to cash in. Judgment Day stops him, beats him, and kick him out as Drew remains champion.
Wait.
Sorry.
Judgment Day stop Damian from cashing in. They beat him up and then kick him out and then side with Drew?
I think, well, that sounds like, Drew is their champion.
I would, just from a tactics way, I would therefore let Damian cash in. So we've not got the looming threat of the briefcase over my new faction.
Ah, that's good.
I if they do that, that would be really smart play. But your one has flaws.
Sorry, Tracy. And Matt here says, Luke, do what Cody couldn't do, and that's finish the story.
What is your story with the championship?
I want it back. Sick of Dan disrespecting it. Dan just keeps putting it on the floor and stuff. It's about time that belt had a bit of respect. Do you know what winds me up about Dan with the championship? Dan has it on his shoulder at the start of the stream, and then he puts it on the desk.
You always kept it up there.
I always kept it on my shoulder.
Yeah.
That's my issue I had with you when you were Mr. Davis. You just kept you'd have it and then you just put it down.
Yeah, well, like Naito, I know it's always going to come back to me. It's my destiny.
And Daryl. Does Daryl always come back to you?
Daryl does. Daryl is the large cat that Hiromu Takahashi brings around in New Japan. And I bought a giant replica of it when I was in Japan, and it's big. And my lady cat has fallen in love with it.
No way.
Yeah, they're boyfriend and girlfriend now.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you see the news from Power Struggle today?
Oh no, I forgot Power Struggle was today.
Danielson Okada at Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, well, let's hope.
Let's hope. Look, we're okay, because he's not going to wrestle in AEW for the rest of the year, which means they've got all of January to be... Actually, doesn't even need all of January. He needs 4
January
days.
4th, yeah.
So that'll be his first match back, will be against Okada at Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, well, obviously looking forward to it, but...
Also, we should point out as well, he didn't get injured in the Okada match. Do you know how Danielson got injured?
Yeah, it was the Andrade match, right?
And it wasn't the bumping head spot either.
Back elbow, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't that. He got injured.
We've got our first match of the day. It's Sami Zayn versus JD McDonough. He's making his entrance now, Sami. It's like a big karaoke.
It's a good time here, isn't it? Anyway, he got injured during a collar and elbow tie-up.
Is this so long that he's been beaten up backstage by Judgment Day? Is it one of those?
Oh no, there he is! Having a lovely old time.
Do you think he was like, oh no, where's my shirt thing? That's why he was so long.
He was waiting for the pop.
Yeah.
He was waiting for it to die down just enough so he can come out and get the best version of this. That guy was wearing a Nia Jax t-shirt.
Yeah. She's not like most girls.
Also not winning. So she's like most of the girls in the match, not winning.
I cannot wait to see Nia Jax wrestle. I'm so excited. Such a treat. Especially in a 5-person match where she can do loads of power spots. Everyone can beat her up, blah, 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 and she'll go, no!
Yeah.
And then they'll all have to gang up on her and she can rest for 10 minutes. Yeah. I like Nia Jax.
You are a Nia Jax apologist, some might say.
I don't think anything needs apologising for.
I tell you what doesn't, but her new entrance music. No good.
JD McDonough with a Tron graphic like I had made it on Word Art circa 2003.
Now, there's been a lot of chat about JD on like Fightful in particular, who say he has got a massive head. Do you think his head is massive?
Is this an exclusive backstage report?
No, they say on the
sources are saying on Fightful.
It's on Patreon.
JD's got a big head. They don't mean metaphorically. He's actually a very nice guy, super humble. Physically, he's got a massive head. His head is the size of the top part of a fridge.
Sean joked on the Fightful post-show after Raw that Seth Rollins gave him the stomp and the ring imploded because his head is so massive.
I mean, it's a good skull. I don't see anything wrong with it. It might be slightly larger in proportion to his body.
I also push back on the American narrative that he just looks like Finn Balor.
Oh, he does.
Do you reckon?
He doesn't just look like Finn Balor, but he looks enough like Finn Balor and was trained by Finn Balor and is Irish. That like there are enough things there to make you go mini Finn Balor.
The connections are he was trained by Balor and they're both Irish. I don't see an actual physical resemblance to the man.
All right, well the bell's rung. They are going to. Oh, they're not gonna touch hands.
Oh, Sullivan's getting food.
Sullivan's got food.
See that? Sullivan got food.
So we've started at 23 minutes to the top of the hour. So, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, JD is going to delay things a little bit.
Do you want to have a time estimate?
He was actually saying, oi, don't come here to me.
Don't come here to me. Which is only 4 words.
It is. The comments are on my side.
Yeah, ironically.
I'm going 8 minutes.
8 minutes?
8 minutes of this is my estimate.
Start a timer.
Yeah.
Oh no, we can use the Crown Jewel countdown.
That will disappear. I'll get a timer up. But I'm going 8 minutes. Bearing in mind we've already lost about a minute.
What do you think about the stage hard cam view?
Yeah, it's a big LED screen, which means
we're actually LED screen.
Yeah, it was because they had JD's
they?
thing on there. So we're actually getting like 6 rows of people. A big old screen, and then the rows of people up there. Yeah. Like, because this is the same stadium they always do it in, right?
Well, they've done a couple of stadiums. This is in Riyadh.
It's in Riyadh.
I don't know. I can't give you the names like I can in the King Abdullah Sports section.
Yeah,
that's what's coming to me.
I don't know, but it's going to be weird watching a WWE pay-per-view where you can really only see like 6 rows of people and a massive screen.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's what it was like at the Madison Square Garden Royal Rumble show.
But they shot it the other. Oh, I suppose because you had the big entrance kind of covering it. But you were watching people make their entrance during the Rumble, I suppose. I mean, it's cool. It looks great because the colours are nice.
I like anything that looks different sometimes.
Yeah. Well, me and producer Rich were talking about this on the way in. Like the LED screens can sometimes be a bit much. I love what they're doing for Survivor Series, which is they've ditched it to sell more tickets.
Yeah.
That is a great move.
Is that official?
Yeah.
Or is that?
Yeah.
Whoa! So they just ran the ropes there, and Sami Zayn went to do a sort of monkey flip reversal thing, but rather than do a flip and a back bump, JD McDonough just
Oh!
Launched himself forwards into the bottom rope. I've not seen that before.
And I wouldn't recommend anyone do it again.
No, do it again.
Land safely on your back.
But even then, I don't think he had enough space to land on his back. It looked like it went clunkily wrong, but
Yeah.
I just don't see what else they could have been going for.
I think he probably won't go for a flat back bump, and then he's just gone into
flip bump.
Yeah, it's gone into head first. That massive head of his.
Yeah,
That's the
he
problem.
It just the momentum of his head sent himself forward.
But this is all Sami thus far, dominating proceedings. As JD is just sort of being pinballed around the ring.
Do you think JD's ever gonna join the Judgment Day? Do you
Oh,
think he's like the
They've
Hurt
been
Business?
doing
of
this
Cedric
story
Alexander?
since April. Like I'm quite ready for him to either like. Oh, that was a great little bump.
Wait,
They threw him into the corner, and then he sort of like did a little inverted flip upon himself to do a flat back bump. It was bizarre, but I loved it.
JD's like, well, I might not get much offense in, so I'm gonna stand out with some weird sells.
I'll stand out with bumps.
Yeah.
There you go. This is where JD gets the heat. This is where the heat comes in. So I can't remember the question about. Do you think he's ever going to join?
Oh yes. Yeah.
Obviously, the story got paused when Vince McMahon came back into creative and decided he didn't want to do it. But then now he's gone, they're kind of back onto it. I am ready for them to. Randall Graves in the movie Clerks says to Dante, "You need to shit or get off the pot." And I feel like that's where I'm at with Judgment Day.
Yeah. Do you think it's a one in, one out policy though? They've got to kick someone else out before they accept him in.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
And it's all a red herring because it's going to be Drew by the sounds of it.
That's what a lot of the chat is saying. He's got a big red mark on his abdomen.
Which is strange because that's the only place he hasn't done a weird bump on. Do
you think it's sunburn?
Wasn't there when he came down?
I wouldn't want to wrestle with sunburn though.
He got a love bite. So this is for charity, this stream. Oh, Whitney!
Adam Whitney's here, hello!
What are you doing here?
Adam Whitney of Survival Series fame is just...
Survival Series editor.
Yeah, and he was the host of the last episode, the one that went up on Thursday, on Friday rather, it's just showing up.
Come to soak in his fame.
Who let him in?
He's fame hungry. Yes, he bought a ticket.
He's not on the guest list. I know because I put the guest list together.
This is a charity stream. All money raised via chats are going to go to the charity of Calm, wonderful mental health charity that we've worked with extensively over the years. So we have a current total of $75.
Oh, lovely.
The main card hasn't even started.
$75.
Let's get that up.
Let's get it
Please
up.
Pledge generously. Tiro Lamarcus says, hey guys, my idea for the Seth match is Priest tries the WrestleMania 31 cash-in, but it fails and Seth pins him, so Drew will just murder everyone on Raw because he's so furious that, again, someone stole his chance. So turning it into a three-way, that sounds like.
Don't mind that either.
Oh, lovely
that was a great drop kick.
Jumping shotgun drop kick from JD as Sami leapt off the top rope.
Don't mind that at all, mate. That was very good. Look at this. Off he goes, and then...
Oh, he got him right in the face.
jaw. That was a superb drop kick. I really like that a lot.
What is going on with his abdomen area?
I bring this up a lot. Devlin have a incredible match. Strong Style 16 against Carl Fletcher.
Who's a single star at the moment in his own right over in AEW.
One of my favourite finishes I've ever seen in a wrestling match. It was so good.
Devlin was... I mean, we loved Aussie Open at the time, still do, so we were very much behind Fletcher. And Devlin was a sort of NXT UK guy, horrible heel. But like by the end of that match, we were just like, oh my god, both of these guys, incredible.
That was an incredible strong style because not only was it you had the NXT UK of Devlin and
big lariat from Sami Zayn there, turned JD inside out.
Walter in the main event. You also had NXT representation.
So they're showing the welts. Sorry to interrupt. They're showing the welts on his abdomen. Is it from the bottom rope? Oh, did he get like canvas burn when he took that weird front bump off the monkey flip?
Oh, high angle back body drop.
Yeah, a late tuck there.
Did you were you in the room when Oku was talking about this? We were filming with Michael Oku on Tuesday, and he had a mark on his face because he had burn from the Riot Cabaret show.
From the ring canvas.
Yeah, canvas burn on his face.
But it sucks. But it's so tender.
Yeah. But anyway, the point I was making was you had NXT UK with Devlin and Walter. NXT because Keith Lee was on that show.
Yeah.
You also had AEW representation on that show because Darby Allin wrestled on that show.
Oh my God!
In a three-way with other guys who've been signed to AEW, and Jordan Grace of Impact was there wrestling Meito Sakamura, who hadn't signed with NXT UK at that point.
Those were the days when England, through some weird political quirk, could have the best wrestlers from loads of different companies come wrestle. Oh, a moonsault from the top rope from JD, but
great stop by Sami.
Sami got his feet up and got him right in the face.
And there's the exploder. I feel like we're going to be setting up here for a haluva kick. We are about to reach the 8-minute mark.
Look at that.
Felt like that much at all.
Does he reverse? Does he just drop down?
I was going to say, this doesn't feel like it's the finish. Oh, no, I stand corrected.
If I'm Sami, I just do a haluva kick to that burn.
And a Blue Thunder Bomb! 1, 2, 3.
That is JD1. About 9 minutes 20.
About 9 minutes 20 in the end, so I wasn't too far off with my guess of 8. I'm pretty pleased with that, actually.
My decision, obviously.
Exactly what a pre-show match should be.
And that means one match in. Luke and Dan are one apiece. Flawless predictions so far. Very predictable.
The crowd here at the Long Arm Pub singing along to Sami Zayn's entrance theme.
Yeah. Slightly drunken.
And we haven't even started the main show yet.
It's so weird because it's dark. We've been here all day and it's not even 5 p.m.
It's not even 5 yet. It's so dark outside.
Remember, this stream is for charity. All of your chat donations to WrestleTalk.com/support will go to the mental health charity Calm. So please send in loads and give generously. Bill says, evening lads, hope you're having a great evening. Thoughts on the Danielson and Ospreay promos?
The Danielson promo was fantastic.
This is for the Okada Power Struggle.
This is the Okada Power Struggle promo that he got superb. Ospreay's promo was basically him saying like, look, I'm not going to be here in February. Like, I'm done. Yeah. I'm not going to be here in New Japan. I'm done. I'm off. And I don't trust Shota Umino to be carrying this title. Yeah. It's really, really good promo. Really, he's so good at promos as well.
Nothing about Moxley. I feel like that's the direction they're heading in for Wrestle Kingdom.
I wouldn't be surprised if Wrestle Kingdom's him and Omega again.
I feel like they've been building this Moxley, Umino, because Moxley's face. I guess Moxley beat Great Khali.
Is it Great Khali or Great O'Khan?
Great O'Khan. Great O'Khan. Sorry.
Great O'Khan?
Grado. We've got our
producer
Rich, who claims to love New Japan but doesn't know the result of a Great O'Khan match.
It took a downturn a few years
ago. Bill here, bearing in mind all of your UltraChats. Sorry?
We've had Bill.
Oh, sorry, we have just done that. Stephen Costa has just said, yes, lads, it's time. What time is it? It's nearly time for us.
Double count out for Moxley and Great O'Khan.
Really?
I could see a bloody brawl into the crowd. That's a 20 count. They got loads of time to get back in.
Zach Robinson
They restarted it.
There's a false count anywhere. John Moxley.
Okay, there you go.
That's cool.
That makes more sense. Zach Robertson Music has been a member for 29 months in a row. Says, gutted I couldn't be there for the watch party, but hope you folks enjoyed No Holds Barred. No Holds Barred, rather. And have a great time with Crown Jewel. Love you all, jam that jam. We did have a good time.
It was good.
No Holds Barred live. We played 3 different board games. Played Poetry for Neanderthal, Snake Oil, and Herd Mentality. Some good answers. Herd Mentality, we had the crowd involvement with that.
Well, in Poetry for Neanderthals, one of the crowd got to be the bonker.
Yeah, they would hit us with the club if we ever said anything over 2 syllables. And it was his birthday.
It was his birthday, and he'd travelled from Chicago to be here tonight.
Traveled from
Crazy.
Chicago.
That is much farther than Canterbury, Rich. And you complain, don't you?
Never complain.
We had a great time with No Holds Barred, a lot of laughs, really good with Snake Oil. You had one of the better answers, I would say, of the whole thing.
I had the words. I had to sell to Sting, and I decided to go down the route of you teaming with Ric Flair now. He's known to get horny, so what you need to stop that from happening, or at least alert you to the fact it's happening, is a hormone dog. And my words were hormone dog.
Big laugh from the crowd.
Adam Pearson said that's the next T-shirt.
So you get Andy Datson on the phone. Andy! Stop what you're doing.
Stop what I don't care if you're out with your family right now. I need 500 hormone dog T-shirts now. What design do you want? I'd figure it out, Andy.
That's your job, Andy. You sort it out. Brandon is here to say, hi lads, hope you're having a wonderful time so far, and I hope No Holds Barred went well. Hang on. Sad I couldn't be there for the show, but very excited to see it's almost the exact same chat that Zach sent in.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are unhappy they can't be here.
Hope you're having a wonderful time so far, and I hope No Holds Barred went well. Thank you. Brandon did a great job in the prompts for No Holds Barred. Sad I couldn't be there for the show. Very excited to see what the show has in store for us. Much love, friendos, and a much love to you. Also, shout out to Stephen Larson if you are watching. Apologies that our show is better than yours. It's just how it goes. Sky Shadowrunner here says Devlin versus Elia in NXT UK, the empty arena, I think, was one of the first NXT UK matches I'd ever seen, and immediately made me a fan of both people. How would you book a Dragunov call-up? Immediately going for Gunther? Happy to see JD in a good match. Gunther is the answer.
Do you think, though? Do you think right away? I guess, yeah, it comes up, one pay-per-view cycle, beat Gunther.
Him
instantly establishes
him and Gunther at Mania.
Oh. And then he ends Gunther's reign. I mean, yeah, that's the way to put over a new star. The other way is that you call him up and have him go on a dominating run for 6 months, and then it's like, well, Gunther's reign is coming this way and it's undefeated, and then you've got Ilya coming this way, but I don't know what you'd book in the interim.
Well, Chad Gable at Christmas.
Yeah. In a gimmick Christmas match.
I feel like the Chad Gable thing has come off the boil somewhat. Since they made the kid cry at ringside. All of our donations, all of our UltraChats are going straight to Calm, by the way. So if you want to get involved, you want to raise money for a good cause, use the link in the video description down below, WrestleTalk.com/support, as we raise money for Calm, which is a wonderful mental health charity that we've been working with extensively over the last few years, and we're big supporters of them. Cami Mo03 here says, a fun pitch. Drew wins tonight with the help of Judgment Day. Damien looks at the title as Drew raises it. Drew joins Judgment Day for Survivor Series, and after Damien accidentally hits Mami, he is kicked out of Judgment Day. Recovering from the attack, he costs Judgment Day the match, and then he cashes in. A lot of moving parts there. I'm also going to presume you mean Judgment Day and not JD McDonough.
Yeah, that's where I got tripped up on that.
It's the JD, no problem. And 10 here says, hi lads. Been having a rough month mental health wise. Watching from home instead of being there with you. Hope the show was good. Calm is a great charity. Always good to see them being supported. Chances of a cash in tonight.
That's what you've predicted.
I'm feeling strong. Strong cash in vibes. However, I was chatting with someone at the bar earlier, and they said, because I said, they've been doing a lot to set up there's going to be a cash-in. And he said, and that's why I don't think there will be one. Because they've been doing too much setting up that there will be one, there will not be one tonight.
It's a red herring.
It's a red herring.
But they've also been setting it up, obviously, way before then. All through the Balor feud, like Priest would come down.
On Raw the past 2 weeks, they have been hammering it home. He even said on Raw this week, hey, I'm going to cash in at Crown Jewel. So they are really pushing this idea that he's going to cash in.
It does seem a bit over the top, doesn't it?
That's what I'm thinking. I've now sort of gone back on myself and being like, maybe that person I spoke to at the bar was right. And that's the great thing about watch parties. Not only is this the best way to watch WWE and wrestling pay-per-views in general, you get to change my mind on things. You get to chat to me and tell me how wrong I am and make me change my mind.
So, like, if someone came up to you and said, I don't think the hardcore triple threat at WrestleMania 17 is that good. Yeah? Do you know what I would say to them? I would say, get out. Get out. I don't care if you've bought a ticket. Security, you're fired. I would say, I'll hear you out. You've got a lot of work to do, but I'll hear you out. And then you can have that debate with me. You'll still be wrong. Soler Sunny D says, first time ultra chatting, love you guys. I want to think they may hold the cash in all the way to WrestleMania 40 and have Damian pull the heist of the century 2 with Cody versus Roman. Oh my god.
Also,
no.
Any of you guys big Godzilla fans and excited for Godzilla -1? Oh, yes I am, and yes I am.
Godzilla -1?
It's the new Toho Japanese movie. Oh my god, it looks so good.
What does the -1 part mean? Is it a prologue? Is it a prequel?
It's so good. It's -1.
But what's the idea? Is it a prequel?
No, just it's -1.
Is it very cold? Cold Godzilla?
It's just -1.
Chilly Godzilla?
It's Godzilla.
Chillyzilla.
-1. Anyway, it looks awesome. The trailers for it look so good. And the Prince Charles Cinema announced yesterday they're showing it from December 26th. Which means Boxing Day. You better believe if I can get into London, I will be going to the Prince Charles Cinema. Or I'm
Sorry, kid. Sorry, wife's parents. Not coming round yours.
I don't care what leftovers you've got from Christmas Day. I'm off to London. I'm getting the Lizzie line up to London, and I'm going to go and watch Godzilla on the big screen.
I am becoming more and more of a fan of Cody never winning the championship. Like, seriously. And I don't think he should win it this WrestleMania coming. I think it took Okada 3 times, didn't it? Wrestle Kingdom. Didn't win the first one, didn't win the second one, Tanahashi. It was the third one he won. And that meant so much because there were those others.
What if the finish of WrestleMania 40 is the DQ?
That Dusty had. Oh, I mean, like, it will go down like a lead balloon. But actually, on paper, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I don't want the story to finish this year.
And then it's WrestleMania 41 is when you finish the story and Cody finally wins.
Shall I tag
let's be honest. Finish the story has gone over so well in 2023. Do you want to bring Dan over?
Yes. He's doing some weird... What's he doing with his leg?
It's ready for you to come on air, bud.
I'll be back later, but I'll put you in the capable hands of the main show for our Jam That Championship challengers, Luke Owen and Dan Leighton.
Thank you very much to Oliver Davis for joining me for the pre-show. But now, as the main show is about to start, I am faced with my contender for tonight. He is the truth. He is the professor. He is your Jam That Champion.
Don't forget it.
It's Dan Leighton, everyone.
Look, what happened was I was doing a very funny comedy bit, and then you all beckoned me over, and then I get here, and then you're still yammering on. You haven't finished the sign-off.
We were setting you up.
Look, my time's precious. I am the champ.
What comedy bit were you doing?
I can't tell you. Not on the stream. It's very naughty. It's to do with former Prime Minister Liz Truss. Look, Gonna pop that there. Is that in shot? Have I ruined the whole stream by staying on some wires? Look, maybe I'll put it on. How about that?
Yeah, like an actual champion would.
Look, the champion, like the real champion, doesn't need to constantly wear it for validation. Is the thing.
The show is about to start, everyone. This is a charity stream for Calm. We are raising money for Campaign Against Living Miserably. So all of your Ultra Chat money will be going straight through to Calm. It is a fabulous charity. We've been doing a lot of work with them over the years. As the main show is about to start, we are very excited here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. We are live at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery, getting ready for WWE Crown Jewel. I am Lugo and DAD, and I'm joined by your Jam That Champion, Dan, the Truth, the Professor Layton.
And my night can only get better from here because Erling Haaland was subbed up at half-time, and he was my captain in fantasy football this week. So my captain got me a paltry 1 point. I cannot believe this. I'm furious about it.
Did you
Ellis over there, producer Ellis, has got he's not got Haaland in his team. Got Salah as captain. Going to get more points than me. I'm genuinely very angry.
Did you triple captain it?
No, I didn't. Apparently 100,000 people did. So they have got most 3 points from their triple captaining. Absolute nightmare.
Producer
Rich did it!
Producer Rich has got triple captain!
Devastating scenes. Oh, what a nightmare. Meanwhile, Johnny Evans got me 6 points, so apparently we're in the year 2012.
Hold on.
Anyway.
I'll just have a check.
Oh yeah, the team that you do every single week.
Yep, I'm going to have a quick check. Where's my app? Of
course you do.
There it is. Under entertainment.
Jared Bowen scored a goal. That works for me. This is what you
got
want.
3 points. I got 3 points for today. Those 3 points came from...
We need to tell Sullivan. Can someone tell... Sullivan! He triple captained Haaland! Anyway, so we're here at the Crown Jewel. I was watching the kickoff in the crowd here at the Long Arm, by the way. The crowd is in fine voice, singing Sami Zayn's song, having a great time, lots of great chats with everybody. This stadium looks very small.
Well, we were talking about this because it is like 6 rows and a big LED screen.
Yeah, I mean, that's like
then...
WrestleMania 37. Like, they've done that before. But then the back lot, like, it looks like it's quite small.
I think they've done quite... I think they've done all right for ticket sales, though.
Oh, LA Knight came on screen if you couldn't tell.
Yeah, crowd are here, are super into LA Knight. There's a lot of LA Knight shirts here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. Thank you all so much for joining us live here, and so many who are joining us around the world. Thank you all for joining us here for this show. We are raising money for Campaigning Against Living Miserably, so all of your Ultra Chat money, all of your thoughts, opinions, and reviews of this show will be going straight to charity. So thank you all so much for your donations. We've raised over $130 already, and the show hasn't even started.
Thank you very much.
Thank you all so much. Luke Owens, #1 fan.
Oh, finally, we've met you.
#1 fan. Said apparently the world title match is first, which means my prediction is thrown out the window. I highly doubt they do a cash in it and then Priest have a nothing match later on in the card, unless they make it a surprise second title match and Cody win.
Now, I don't see the second half of that, but if the world title is opening the show, that really puts to bed any idea of a cash-in.
I think it does as well.
Yeah.
And I wonder if they've done that purposefully.
Because, I mean, a lot of the rumour and scuttlebutt, the speculation, us included, has very much been that of a cash-in. We were talking about it earlier on, the idea of a
man.
cash-in.
I mean, it's a very smart move to do, is to put that on first, so you just you squash all of
Get
that.
it out there.
It doesn't do very well for me though, because I've got Drew to win, and I
Well,
don't think Drew
they-
is walking out. My whole thing was I don't think Drew's walking out as champion.
Because even if Drew were to win. Yeah. Here we go, the show has begun.
Everyone, the show has begun. Get your hands in the air.
Oh, LA Knight is right behind us. Yeah.
We are live at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. If you couldn't hear behind me, we are in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, via the WWE Network and BT Sport to watch what should be actually a really fun show, because this has got a great card ahead. And there it is, the confirmation.
Oh, wow, yeah. We're
match.
beginning with the World Heavyweight title. Okay, interesting.
Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre for the World Heavyweight Championship. This might be the second live show we've done where Drew does not win a world title.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't embarrass yourself by cashing in on this one. But,
here we go. Is Seth opening? Is Seth coming out first? Oh no, it's the video package. For a second, I thought Seth was coming out first.
Yeah, that was a really weird shot they just did. Basically, they showed the stage where they're showing the opening package. So even though it's going on first, you don't see Drew leaving with the belt.
I still
here.
don't see. I mean, it would be great.
Because you have picked Drew, I picked Seth.
It would be great for me because it's points on the board for me, and I would go up 3-1. It's a very good opening gambit.
Yeah.
However, I only had Drew because I thought the dramatic irony would be he gets cashed in on shortly after winning.
Really interesting.
But having said that, like that chat that we had there was like, what if Drew does win? Or what if there is a Priest cash in and it leads to a second world title match? Which I don't think.
I don't think it's going to happen either. I think that's not the smart choice. You wouldn't have your cash in and then have a non-title match that that Priest loses, and I don't see Priest winning the match against Cody. So this is a really interesting choice to start with this.
Callum Lucas has sent in an ultra chat to say, "Hey guys, right?"
I just saw Whitney. I haven't seen Whitney.
I know, Adam. I don't know who let him in.
I mean, I'm here for it.
Yeah,
Editor Adam.
Hello.
On the show.
Do you want to come around and say hello?
Put a face to the voice of a nation. All right, Whitney.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. Yourself?
Good. Welcome to the stream. Say hello to the people.
Hello, people. It's a great atmosphere in here. It's the first time I've ever been.
Is it?
Yeah. First one I've been to.
Welcome.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's good. It's good vibe. It's good vibe inside.
You defending?
Oh yeah, defending, reigning, gonna win.
Against?
Oh yeah.
How you feeling? Confident? How are you feeling?
Let's be honest. This ain't going nowhere.
You gonna take
Come
that?
on with me.
Fair enough then.
Thank you, Adam.
Editor Adam, who does a fantastic job on shows such as Survival Series. Brand new episode of Survival Series went up yesterday. If you haven't seen it already, it's a doozy. It's us having a second go at the idea of
every WWE champion.
Precisely that one. Go back and watch the original, and then come back and watch this one.
Yeah.
But do it after the stream. Don't do it right now. Stay with us, I beg you.
Callum Lucas has sent an ultra chat to say, "Hey guys, hope you have an awesome night. It is my daughter's first birthday tomorrow. Can I get a happy birthday to Eliza?" Happy birthday, Eliza. Jam that jam. I hope you have a great first birthday. It is a really special one. It's a fun one because I wonder where she is developmentally. I think you'll have a really fun time. But so as parents, you'll have a great time. But Eliza, to you in particular, I hope you have a wonderful birthday.
Eliza, I have nothing to say to you until you're at least 11. When you can hold a conversation, let's talk.
Mizzy Kurosaki says, "Hey boys, just wanted to just wanted to share the news that I finally found a place to live. Things have been rough, but WrestleTalk has got me through these trying times. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for being amazing people, and jam that jam."
You're most welcome.
Congratulations
Jam that jam
to you, sir. How was your rosé, by the way?
Honestly, it was bad.
Oh no,
it was not a good rosé. Way to kick off the night. Did it get me a little bit buzzed? Yes, it did. But I've got a big water for the purpose because if I am what? Professional. Yeah, the rosé was not the best. So I'll go for a second. I'll find. It was not sweet or dry. It's a bit tangy for my taste.
We're going to get the. So we have got these chats here from.
My rosé tonic.
There they are. That's what I was looking for.
Well, look at his gear.
There we go. Seth Rollins making his entrance. He has got a big Mr. Blobby-esque, big puffy coat.
It's like there aren't enough dots for it to be a Mr. Blobby.
No.
Yeah, this is a tiny stadium. Sorry to keep hopping on about this, but this is the first time I probably looked at it. I'm used to the Saudi Arabia shows being massive, and this looks mini. I'm curious about that. Oh, hello, you had a little slip. We all sorry, Seth.
Burn it down. Elon Wolf here says, "Thank you for the stream, all. I love that Sami Zayn has gone from not being allowed to Saudi Arabia to being the new Mansoor. Also, enjoy using the COVID era as a driver for Drew's title push. Have a great show." Ben C1510 says, "Love the show. My fantasy booking would be for Rhea to lose her title and in desperation pleads with Priest to let her cash in his briefcase. She is the true leader of Judgment Day. Shout out to the Precious Metals, Golden Job, and Silver Bro, CB Dub."
I'm definitely into Rhea being the one pulling the strings and how long it is before those strings snap. Do you know what I'm saying?
Can I ask a question? Why'd the champ come out first?
To get the crowd excited.
I hate champ coming out.
I know, I completely agree.
I don't know why it bugs me so much.
Well-
it happened on Dynamite as well.
Yeah.
Where Orange Cassidy came out first and actually really irritated me.
I think it's like a common. Hello, the crowd here are very much in favor of Mr. Mac. I think it's a common thing, honestly. I think it's a thing where the it's probably the same thing that makes me bothered that Jay White is currently running around with the
world title,
Triple B, because you are the champ. That belt should mean something, and I get that it's a heel. I get that it's we've spoken about this a lot. For me, it takes away from the moment where he picks it up. It takes away from the specialness of someone holding that championship.
Yeah.
When the champ comes out first, it feels less like the champ is important. Now, in the opening contest, and this goes back to there being 2 world titles, the opening contest, I guess, matters a little bit less. That said, that makes it sound like I'm saying the belt matters a bit less, and therein lies the problem, right? So, yeah. I don't think you're alone in that.
No. We've got our Wade and Cole as our commentary team. Out of the two of us, who do you think is which?
Between you and me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Cole.
Yeah?
Because you're...
Bad news.
Do the impression.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
There you go.
I'm going to bring prestige back to this Intercontinental Championship.
Oh,
and
my!
I didn't. Because
I could shave a little soul
one
patch.
did.
Sorry?
Shaving a little soul patch to...
Yeah.
I've already got the frosted tips.
Oh, that's true. You're like 99, Michael
Yeah.
Cole. Yeah.
The dog poop! The dog poop! Into the dog poop! Do you remember that?
Steel stairs. What a chair shot. One of the greatest blown calls of that Rumble
Hey, he's
match.
got better.
He has gotten better. We've got Sky Shadowrunner here said, absolutely hate that I have to pick between Pretty Dadley. I would like to ask, what is a wrestling theme that is a load of rubbish by itself, but will always get a pop out of you on TV? For me, it would be DX's theme. Well, hang on, because DX's theme is good.
That will never fail to light me up. 1-4.
DX's theme is great.
A theme that's a bit rubbish. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm dancing a lot to a lot of themes lately. Like, I'm really vibing around my house to Bianca's theme.
Yeah.
Pretty Deadly is killing me every single time.
Here is my answer. This is a genuinely honest answer. It's Jeff Jarrett's My World. Not a good song. Not a good song. The lyrics are nonsense. One of the lyrics in there is, he ain't dead, he is Jeff. That is a rubbish lyric.
Oh, brilliant
when
shot
I hear
there of Drew stare at the title.
We are getting ready. Our first opening match is about to start here. Our first opening match. It is Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre. The belt is held aloft. So, in this contest...
That lion has seen some stuff, let me tell you.
In this contest, I have got Drew McIntyre and you have got Seth Rollins.
We're kicking the show off instantly with one of us is right, one of us is wrong.
My wife is calling me.
Oh, go and answer your wife. She's important. Oh, it's a FaceTime.
Hey, but I'm on air at the moment.
And now so are you. Hi. 20 Quid says your kid was doing something
Adorable.
Relatively normal, but because it's your child, it's the most adorable thing in the world.
Yeah, I bet you it was adorable.
The bell has rung. The match kicks off with a stare down from Drew McIntyre to Seth Rollins.
This slander against my child. There it is, folks.
They love to see it. We kick off with a lockup. I'm really intrigued. I've been loving this Drew turn. I mean, the traditional pattern with Seth Rollins here has been 2 matches per opponent. You know, we had 2 with Shinsuke, we had 2 with Balor.
Yeah.
So even if Seth wins, that's not to say this isn't going to turn into another.
We are also in for a long match here because they are starting off slow.
Oh.
And Seth is doing a little bit like, a push, eh? This match is going 20-25 minutes.
Yeah.
Seth going with the underneath, going into the headlock. Maybe doing a little international, perhaps.
Hello.
Off the ropes he goes.
And nope, no international there.
What did you make of JD's bump that he took where he went through the monkey flip into the ropes?
So I didn't see the bump, but I did see the bruise. What happened?
Well, he went through a monkey flip but didn't rotate over, so he just like landed face first into the ropes.
Yikes.
And I think he got a bit of a mat burn.
Yeah, big time mat burn.
Big time shoulder tackle there by Drew McIntyre. And
he's feeling it. He's feeling his oats.
Mockingly being a babyface, I would say.
But that's the good thing about the Drew run at the moment is him doing the babyface things, but being a dick about it.
Yeah.
Not to be too fine a point on it. Trading some shops.
Tomorrow in the web, we have producer Ellis here who is getting shots of the live crowd for our next trailer. Doing a great job, Ellis. He ignored me.
He did. He's got his head in a different game.
He's got a mind on content.
At least one of us has to, you know?
Drew McIntyre in firm control here. Seth Rollins slow in the early goings. Perhaps here now is where Seth is going to turn the tide. Knife edge chops. Lighting up Drew against the ropes.
Now, I was having a chat with a few people at the bar earlier on, and we were having this whole conversation about Seth Rollins and the impact of this championship. And there were a few people basically saying, keep it on Seth all the way through to Mania, and then Gunther takes it. And I can't think of anything that will do less for the championship than keeping this Seth Rollins run going.
I would agree with you. Also, I made this fancy pitch earlier in the stream, but my Gunther match for WrestleMania is Ilya Dragunov, where Dragunov beats him for the belts.
Oh, okay.
Big dive by Seth McCall!
Big
belly to belly!
My favorite move is the belly-to-belly overhead suplex at the moment. I love to
belly
see
to
it.
belly by Drew there onto the floor. Look at this. He dives through, makes the catch,
Yeah,
and
great.
then with one motion, swings him over his head.
Great.
Absolutely nothing for Mr. McIntyre.
So in your fantasy booking, we don't get our Christmas Gable.
We do not.
Oh, devastating.
It's all for Ilya, baby. And that only came in because someone asked, well, how would you fancy book Ilya Dragunov?
I mean, it's a fair assessment.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I will say, in this Seth run, the one thing that has really, really worked for me is the way Shinsuke and Seth spoke about his back.
Yeah.
Because every time he takes a move like that on the outside, he takes a hard bump into the turnbuckle. I do wince a little bit. And it's the same thing as when, like, Kofi was given the stomps to Daniel Bryan's head at WrestleMania 35. When I know there's whenever Edge would take a particularly big bump, there's or even Shawn Michaels to a degree.
Yeah.
When I know there's a serious problem, it adds to that little bit of suspension of disbelief.
Do you know who we learned that from? Matt Jackson.
Well, there you go.
Huge spinebuster by Drew. Roll through into a jackknife. Matt Jackson, the Jim Cornette's big criticism was the unbox that they don't sell. So Matt Jackson got a back injury and sold that back injury for a year and a half.
Right.
And he still does it to this day, sells the back injury.
Is that a real jewel up there? Like, not as in a real jewel, but I mean, is that like, because, this looks like...
Is that a real jewel
CG?
hanging from the ceiling?
Not what I meant.
Like a Chaos Emerald hanging from
AR
the ceiling.
graphics. Or was it like a screen? If it's a screen, that's cool.
We've got Drew in firm control here. A lot of targeting of the back. That spine buster really nailed Seth down. I wonder if, do you know if Sullivan's been doing his social media duties?
I've been too busy circuiting the room, oozing Greyson intelligence, so I can't possibly tell you. I've not been on social media. I've been very much present in the moment with the people here and with my friends at home.
It's true. We are. We're all friends here.
But look at him. Sullivan looks like someone will do a good job.
Oh! Glancing blow, perhaps, but he got the kick. It was a very nice spot.
I missed it. What happened?
So Seth went up, and Drew sort of like ran and like did a little kick into his belly.
Ooh. A little, not the dreaded belly bunch.
Yeah. So just bear with me 1 second, live crowd.
In the meantime, I'll take over because he's doing his boss things. It's been very slow in the early going here. Drew and Seth sort of feeling each other out, as it were. If you had to say who's got the upper hand, I would give it to Drew at the moment. That was a hard elbow.
it's good.
Oh, hello, we're looking for a little reverse alley-oop, is it? This is something I love to see. I love it when big people just bash you.
I love this spot as well. We'll go for the reverse Alabama Slam, but Seth Rollins reverses.
Oh, yeah, the alley-oop is when you shove him.
Yeah.
Alabama Slam is the other one.
Oh, Seth back up to his feet. Little step up insecurity there by Seth Rollins, taking Drew to his knees. Seth going to try and use this now to create some separation, perhaps regain some of his composure, get his breath back. The crowd in Saudi Arabia singing Seth's song as if to try and rally him on. Here we go, Seth is trying to fire up. Oh, he can't take the big man down.
The big man clothesline spot. Little super kick to the midsection and goes for another kick. A series of
rolling strike.
Oh, the big man's down to his knees. Super kick to the back of the head.
Chopping down the big tree. Oh, a little running knee strike there by Seth Rollins, right to the orbital. And he's going to go for a springboard, perhaps.
Oh, a little springboard senton, is it?
Springboard senton, and it's
followed
straight
by
up
a
into
lion
a lion salt. Fabulous little sequence. 1, 2. A late kick out by Drew, but I enjoyed that a lot. That was really nice.
Very well executed. So, in the lists I've been making for the past couple of weeks, been watching a lot of Seth Rollins between the Universal title and the United States title. And it is this reminder that when he's on it, Seth Rollins is among the very best in the business. His match with AJ Styles for the Universal title at Money in the Bank 2019 is just unreal. And it kind of adds credence to this whole conversation we've been having that when he's got the title, playing this just generic babyface character, he's got a bit of an uphill struggle. He can always pull it out of the bag on a big night.
Yeah.
But there's just something about him where it's like the character work is not landing for whatever reason.
Falcon Arrow there by Seth Rollins for a 2 count.
Hey, Blue Thunderbomb got a win in the Sami JD match.
Off the back of a Hurluva kick.
I know, but it almost felt like pointed. We've been saying that Blue Thunderbomb is never going to keep anybody down, but there it is.
There he goes. There you got it done. Seth now deciding what he's going to do next. It's wide.
Yes, it is wide.
It's a little bit like Gladiators on ITV.
So what you're telling me is in a minute someone's going to climb the wall.
Yeah.
LA Knight versus Roman Reigns in a hang tough contest.
Rolling elbow there by Seth Rollins, reversing.
What was your favourite Gladiator? No, let's not talk about this match. That's not what the people want. Let's talk about Gladiators. What was your favourite Gladiators event? Mine was Atlas Fears.
I liked the Duel.
Oh yeah, everyone loves a bit of Duel. Yeah, big time.
Well, the best one though is the one where the Gladiator has the little rocket cannon.
Oh, Danger Zone! And they've got to try and do the dodge and they have to get there. Yeah, and then if they get it, the Gladiator rises into the air like a phoenix! Brainbuster from Drew McIntyre goes for the cover.
1, 2.
Ooh, and so begins possibly a little comeback spot from Drew McIntyre. We were saying that Drew had the sort of, it was a bit evenly paced, Drew with the upper hand. Seth has been very much in control. Seth going for that Falcon Arrow, doesn't get it, into a Brainbuster reversal from Drew, and a 2 count.
And it was the loudest the pub here has been at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery.
Bit explosive.
Crowd firmly behind Drew McIntyre, it would seem, at this event. At least here in London. You know, Drew's hometown. But yeah, my favourite Gladiator, as I know we're all asking, was Jet.
Of course it was Jet.
Of course it was Jet. She were well fit.
I met Shadow once.
Still is. Drew McIntyre now in a fireman's carry, climbing up to the second rope.
You know, he's been adding he's going for a white noise.
He is going for a white noise. I love that he's added that to his arsenal as Rollins reverses, trying to get into a power bomb.
Where is Sheamus? Is he injured at the moment?
No. Drew gets out of that power bomb position because of the fact. Future Shock DDT by Drew into the cover. 1, 2. And a late kick out.
The reason I asked is because on SmackDown last night, the Brutes not only did the beats as they normally do, but they've added the bro kick. And I'm like, we're seeing a lot of people giving Sheamus tribute. And I'm wondering if he was okay. Like, I've just not seen him in a while.
His contract's up next year.
Right. Yeah, but so is Drew's.
So is Drew's. So is Becky's, apparently.
Becky's. I wouldn't read too far into that because of the new ownership, but I mean,
would I.
it's certainly something to keep in the back of your head.
Drew now setting Seth up, begging for him to get up so he can hit the Claymore, but perhaps Seth is going to be too slow getting to his feet, which means Drew is going to
All that momentum is gone.
Reevaluate what he's doing.
His back's hurt. That's why he can't get up.
The back. The
Very,
referee's
very,
checking
very
it.
smart. But is he playing possum?
Is he playing
the
possum?
question.
Yeah, he is. Small back.
Brilliant.
Small back in
Lovely.
1, 2. Oh,
Seth
Drew.
smart to Drew's offense there. Drew waiting for the Claymore, doesn't manage to get it because Seth was just playing possum with his injury. It
Drew
hurts back.
clotheslines to the outside. Drew on the floor. Seth with the dive. Tope Suicida.
Mamma mia.
But he's still got the ouchie back, does Seth. He's knocked Drew down, but Drew is back up. And there is a spine buster of sorts into the steel stairs.
Sort of vertical spine buster that drives his back into the steel stairs. Yeah, that was decent.
Great spot. And now Seth is in trouble.
I love anything that can sort of sell what it feels like. You know, when you're like, we've all accidentally stood back into a table corner. Oh, hello.
Oh, he's going for like a
going for a little
backbreaker.
backbreaker
A backbreaker on the steel steps.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Is he?
Onto the apron!
The hardest part of the ring!
That was great.
Yeah, a big backdrop. He almost climbed the stairs and laid his backdrop right onto the apron, driving Seth incredibly hard into what is famously the hardest part of the ring.
Loved that a lot. That was great.
Again, it's that kind of shades of grey. That's a very heel move.
Drew now.
Look at Drew's shoulders, man. Sorry, I just got very taken there.
I actually get a bit distracted by Drew's barrel chest.
Yeah, he's built.
He's well sexy.
He's very sexy.
Drew.
Oh,
and a
hard
slap
to the
by
face.
Seth.
And Glasgow kiss in response.
Kiss right in the eye. Drew, get him, Drew. Reversal by it. Pedigree. Seth with the pedigree. He's going to roll into the cover. He's got it.
Movement. Took him a while to get to the cover.
2. Not much on that kick out by Mr. McIntyre.
Kick out.
Very much as a shoulder off the mat deal.
Great little sequence as well. Those things can go disastrously wrong, but it was going for a clothesline. Seth uses his momentum to almost do a tilt-a-whirl round into the pedigree. Took a little bit too long to get to the cover, which allows for Limp McIntyre's little kick out.
Limp McIntyre.
Didn't mean for it to come out like that, but it did.
Another shot there of
the
crowd.
house show crest.
Gladiator setup.
Yeah, it is very
It does
gladiator.
feel like a taping of Gladiators. And I don't mind it.
Hey, look, they've done a good job with the setup. I mean, it looks brilliant.
Seth now, look at the stage. Seth now trying to fire up, trying to fire back. Some forearm shots, a rolling forearm shot. Another rolling forearm shot to the back of their head this time.
And he's down.
Drew
Seth's
down.
Seth's turn to sort of signal. Going for the stomp here.
The stomp perhaps. He's setting him up for the stomp. But he's rolled.
He's caught him.
Right into a Drew who has catched. And into the corner goes Seth against that bag.
Oh! Little bit of miscommunication there, going for the another
he's
belly
going
to
to do
back.
it again. That's much
Two in a
nicer.
row. Two
Right
in a
onto
row.
the back, small to the back, and a neck breaker by Drew McIntyre.
Well, it feels like it might be time for a little kip up.
You should have seen Tempest's face when Seth did not get over for that.
Yeah, the first belly to back suplex was a miscommunication in the timing. And Tempest did not react very well, but we're setting up for another Claymore.
The Claymore is set up for a second time. 3, 2, 1,
and a super
kick stops that. Stop by Seth. Stop by Seth.
This could be it.
1, 2.
Oh, and a kick out.
And another limp kick out by Drew.
But a 2.9 crucial kick out.
Not a lot of people kicking out of that stomp. That is a big time moment for Drew McIntyre there. Stop with the super kick. Right into the stomp. Watch this. Straight into the cover as well.
It's a good little contest at the moment.
And it was a slow roll up of that shoulder for Drew McIntyre. Seth now, what's he got left? We've had the stomp, we've had the pedigree.
He's looking for a little frog splash, maybe? He's pulling him over to the corner.
Maybe it's a frog splash time.
He's not really used the frog splash as much recently.
No. Maybe even go for a little Phoenix splash, perhaps.
Oh, maybe. He's almost like psyching himself up like, I can still do this. I've still got this.
And that is a back-based maneuver as well. And this could be.
He is good.
He's going up, Phoenix splash. It's a Phoenix splash he's going for. And there it is. Oh!
Manages to land on his feet and roll.
Claymore!
And the cover!
1, 2, go!
Oh, as kickouts go, that was an incredibly close one.
Close.
We're talking 2.99 recurring.
Look at that, Seth. Realizing he's not going to land it, rolls through. Drew straight up. Claymore. Right into the cover.
Whoever gets the next finish is going to be it.
Incredible scenes here.
I really believed it. My heart's going a little bit.
Incredible scenes at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. This crowd firmly behind Drew McIntyre. And
I rewatched the McIntyre-Roman match from Clash of the Castle last night, and there was I forgot there were two Claymore near falls. There's one which was a legitimate near fall, and the other one where Solo pulled him out. And both of the times my heart was in my chest. I remember at the time Ollie was grabbing my arm.
I mean, Ollie Davis said there was losing his mind when that second Claymore was, or that first Claymore was hit rather. But Drew now setting up for a second.
Yeah, he's
here
really feeling it, but I don't feel like this is going to land.
I don't
if
feel
it does, that's going to be it. But
Seth is up. Seth
again with a super kick.
Again with a super kick. Oh, he goes for it again and he ducks. Seth saw it coming. Pedigree time. Tick-tock, it's pedigree o'clock.
And a pedigree straight into the stomp.
Stomp as well. This feels like it has to be it, but Seth can't capitalize.
Struggling
Seth
for the cover.
can't capitalize. Seth can't get in. 1, 2, 3. There it is.
3. So the way that finale went down there was that Drew was setting up for the Claymore. A super kick cut him off just like it did before, but Seth was able to try it for a second time. His momentum, though, carries right through as Seth ducks. Drew lands flat on his back into the pedigree, followed by a stomp. And Drew McIntyre down for the 3, but Drew McIntyre is pulling himself back to a sort of sitting up position, which kind of lends the credence to in a different time he might have been able to kick out. It's interesting.
Well, that is points for Dan Layton as well. Dan goes up 3-1 in the championship battle of the evening. I have got a lot of
the applause already raining in for Dan
I have
Layton.
got a lot of ground to make up now. But here we go. Here's that closing sequence that we talked about. Drew realizing, I'll go for it a second time. Seth with the duck. And Seth straight into the pedigree and a second stomp of the evening.
And it was a good little closing sequence. But the idea of, I want to put over Seth's little Phoenix Splash back spot. The idea that he had to psych himself up to do this move that he used to do with ease, like without thinking about it.
And at that point, he did the pedigree, he hit the stomp. What else was next? Seth alone in the ring, should be noted, as Drew McIntyre walks to the back. No Judgment Day interference in that, which
good. I'm
was.
glad.
Well, I'm glad, but also that's. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we thought we might hear. Is Damian Priest is coming down to the ring. Damian Priest has the Money in the Bank briefcase. Damian Priest has a referee.
Interesting.
Oh, and the referee is double checking. Does he want to do it?
Back down.
Does he want to do it? Is he going to do it?
He's saying yes. He's saying cash it in
He's
right
cashing
now.
in. Damian Priest. No! Oh, he's going to take the masked man! Who's the masked man?
Sami Zayn says no!
Sami Zayn has just stopped Damian Priest from cashing in.
And he's taking the briefcase, and he's heisting with the briefcase!
He's running away with the briefcase like he's Jay White!
What?
Sami Zayn has taken the briefcase.
So Damian is saying yes, firmly cashing in. Seth looked like, well, it's coming for me. A guy with a hood up took the priest out before the ref could ring the bell, and it turns out it's Sami Zayn who has taken the briefcase and is now running through the crowd there in Riyadh as Damian Priest is in hot pursuit. I don't know with that.
Yeah. The point I was going to make about Judgment Day was the whole build to this match has been when the Judgment Day gets involved. And then they just didn't. But interestingly, Seth Rollins is still your World Heavyweight Champion. And I now must bid you adieu because for now it will be yourself and Tempest doing the coverage.
Now that they've gone away, we're still getting a second look at Seth Rollins. Sort of looking at the belt, almost there's an element I might be projecting here. This is my actor brain. There's an element of how much longer can I do this, and we're going straight back to the back where Drew McIntyre is thinking about it. Oh, and there's Mummy. Mummy Rhea Ripley with some fabulously sky blue makeup on there. Shrugs and walks away.
You didn't ask for our help. You didn't win.
I love that.
She's proven right.
I love that.
Mummy was right.
And she's next. It is the Fatal 5-Way for the Women's World Championship coming up next. As Tempest joins me, I'm going to get straight into your UltraChats. By the way, we are raising money here for Calm, for charity throughout our entire stream today. So thank you so much for those who have sent in your UltraChats. We're going to kick off with Amanda Savage, who says, I hope you have a lovely time, lads. I'm not working the PLE, so I'm drinking Bellinis. You better work. Eating brunch and loving life. I'll be back for Collision, though, so if those articles are all emojis and total Bella's jokes, this chat never happened. Hi, respect. I might get myself a Bellini. How are you doing, Tempo?
Hello.
It's lovely to have you. Welcome to the stream.
It's quite likely to be had. That was a fun opening match.
It's quite what?
It's quite lovely to be had.
I thought you said it's quite likely to be had, and I was like,
that
all
too.
right. You're up for a big night.
Yeah.
Tempest is quite likely to be had tonight. Yeah, it was a fun match. Yeah, I enjoyed myself. What do you think of the Sami Zayn moment? You were kind of shrugging over there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I thought the moment itself was like, oh, okay, sure. I didn't necessarily think that when they started this show with the world title match that it would then lead to a Money in the Bank cash-in. You know, if things were in another order, Priest goes on first, and then whatever, maybe there's a different story. But when I saw him come out, I was like, oh my God, they're doing it. So then to then swerve and go away from it, it was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure, whatever you want to do. But a good opening match, I thought. I thought it was maybe a little bit slow going in the first half or so. Just like took a little while to get out of first gear. But then once it did, like once they started doing the stuff after the second suicide dive, from there to the end, I thought it was really, really good.
I completely agree with you. Stuart has said, Priest cashes in here and Cody talks him into putting the title on the line later. What a better way to end the story. I don't see that bell going around Cody's waist any moment soon.
No.
Sky Shadowrun, one of my favourite examples of two people not liking each other backstage, which really added to their on-screen chemistry, comes from Red Dwarf. I believe Craig Charles and Chris Barry didn't get along behind the scenes, at least in the early seasons. I don't know, I imagine Luke and Ollie, who famously hate each other, were talking about issues behind the scenes earlier on in the show. I mean, sometimes though it is true, your negative chemistry can end up really singing something. I mean, look at Brett and Shawn.
Yeah, well, you say that, but like, I don't think Brett and Shawn's matches ever reached the level that they probably should when you think that they're the two best wrestlers of WWE's new generation era and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm sure there is a better example of two people who hate each other that go out there and have really good matches, but I can't think of one off the top of my head.
Well, if you believe Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, they really don't like each other very much at all.
Yeah.
They say it all the time, which makes me believe that they are lying through their teeth and secretly married. Okay. Tiki's 0082 says, just sending a quick hello and hugs. Have a great time for a great cause at the live watch along. Tina from Seattle. Thank you so much, Tina. And Jabroni714 says, my fantasy booking would be Bloodline costs Cody his chance at the Rumble. This allows Finn to win the Rumble, challenges Seth to redeem his losses. Finn wins at Mania. Judgment Day celebrates in the ring where Damian turns and cashes in. Thoughts? I was all for Priest cash in on a recently victorious Finn Balor in the summer.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, hearing all of that, I'm like, I've heard worse pitches.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, like, I'm all for Finn Balor being a top guy and everything. But that being said, I think we had the chance to do that story. Maybe I'm just too married to other ideas of what they could potentially do with the Royal Rumble and such.
Yeah.
My pick for the Royal Rumble this year is definitely Gunther.
Uh-huh.
But, of course, between now and then, there could be a bunch of different things. Like, if he goes into that match as Intercontinental Champion, I don't think he's going to win.
I agree.
Right? But we've still got time between now and then where that could change.
Yeah, I mean, my pitch was always that I've said it to a few people at the bar already. I would like for Cody Rhodes to have won the belt at SummerSlam in some way. It was basically all my fantasy booking from here until it was retconning what should have happened at Mania. Apologies to those who were sick of hearing it. But I then like the idea of Roman coming back, and that's how you set up Roman Cody too. Roman comes back at the Rumble and wins it. This is the 5-way women's match, which is Rhea Ripley, Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark, Nia Jax, and Raquel Rodriguez. Byron Saxton doing some ring announcing here, and he's really feeling it. Like, it was a bit of a serve, I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
Big boost for Nia Jax in the long arm. My pick for this match is Rhea Ripley. Luke's pick is Rhea Ripley, but crucially, this is my Joker pick. So if I get this right, I get a lovely, glamorous 4 points.
Big 4 points.
Big 4 points.
I do think this is one of the easier matches to predict.
Yes, I agree. That's why I put my Joker on it.
Like, don't get me wrong. I think a good amount of this card is definitely more weighted to go one way over the other. But I would be shocked if this is when they decide to take the belt off of Rhea.
It feels like, not to be too trite about it, but it feels like a great way to get 5 women on the Saudi show.
Sure.
And have all 5 combinations, or however many mathematically. There's the back! She's got a back, but we can't see it.
Fucking stupid.
There's a back chant ringing out around the long arm. Yeah, it's a way to keep all the various combinations still open for a match. Raquel Rodriguez indeed.
I was going to say it again because you ignored me.
No, I loved it. It was wonderful.
Yeah.
Shani B's coming out in a Taekwondo gear. Or karate, I don't know. I'm so sorry.
A gi.
Probably deeply offensive, whatever I just did wrong. Yeah.
She's wearing a gi.
Sure. I don't know the words. I'm very bad. I'm so sorry. Just as a reminder, you can send in your UltraChats to WrestleTalk.com/support. We are raising money here for Calm. We've already raised nearly £200, and the show is only in its first match. So thank you so much to everyone. You've been so generous. We're really grateful. We would love to hear from you, what you've got to say. All night we're going to be here chatting away to you while the people in the long arm chat away to each other and have several pints, I'm sure.
What? No. Not these fine folk.
No, 2 upstanding.
Of course.
Upstanding. Zoe Stark, who made quite a splash at the last Saudi show, joining forces with Trish Stratus.
God, that feels like a lifetime ago.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Oh, she almost tripped.
Seth tripped. There's got to be Seth tripped in the exact same spot. There's got to be something a little bit slippery there.
Yeah. That or just like, because I don't think the stairs go all the way up to the ring apron, which they normally do. What have we got going on here?
What's happening? Who's this for? Is this Rhea?
I think Rhea's the only one left to come out.
Yeah, it is. She's getting a champion's entrance. We spoke recently about, in the last match, we spoke, Seth came out first, and Luke was not best pleased.
Yeah.
But Rhea is getting, I mean, the entrance of a top star in this way.
Well, I mean, who else would in this match?
I mean, Nia Jax has that Hollywood money now.
Can I just bury Raquel Rodriguez's entrance for a moment?
Sure.
Because I think it is, to me, maybe the biggest example of the WWE formula for entrances, where you, no matter how you are dressed, no matter what the circumstances are for your match, you have your video game entrance, and you will do it the same way every time.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? Like, why is she flexing her back when it's completely covered? I don't get it.
The crowd here at the long arm are popping for each individual man that comes out to form this honor guard for Rhea Ripley. It is a bit extra. Yeah, it was someone just shouted behind us, it's CM Punk. Like the callback to the, hello, here we go, my brutality!
No reaction.
Well, they're too excited. The real stars have formed this honor guard.
Yeah.
You know whose entrance I gave a lot of stick to recently, and I'm going to double down on it now?
Who's that?
Xia Li.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw her entrance on Raw. It was so long.
Yeah.
And there was just so much faffing, and it had zero impact.
Yeah,
Oh, finally she gets some pyro!
Makes sense. But like that Raquel Rodriguez entrance is a little bit different to this other example I'll give. But the other example I always give with stupid WWE entrances is, you remember that TLC match at TLC when The Miz faced Mr. Rogers, Bray Wyatt?
Right.
After Bray Wyatt was terrorizing Miz's daughter and stuff.
Yeah.
And they set this up, and Miz is really angry, and he's going to tear Bray Wyatt apart. How dare you terrorize my small child? And then he comes out in his full get-up, and he's like, ooh,
I can't play.
It's like, yeah, I can tell you're really fucking mad about this.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, that's something where it's just like the base level thought. I know they've got an expectation of what they want to see. They've got their moments they want to hit. They've got their packages that they want to make. But there is something where it's like, we are giving you so much suspension of disbelief. We are extending that generosity to you. Give us something back. And that's a very small detail. It sounds like absolute nitpicking, but I actually think it's quite valid.
Yeah. It's one of those things now where I go back and watch an example of it done well, and I'm like, oh, it means so much, and this is a lost art.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, it's all of it comes to play.
Yeah.
20 Quid says these entrances have gone longer than the match.
Well, this one certainly has. I'm not going to throw shade because it's Rhea Ripley, and, you know, but, yeah, there's something to be said about all 5 people getting their full entrances in a pay-per-view, or kind of ready for things to pick up a little bit.
And it's an 8-show card, so. Trending on X, where all the big boys play.
So, this point has been made many times before, of course. But I must always point out when it comes time for it to be. These women have to wrestle head to toe covered and everything, neck to toe, I should say, for, you know, reasons. And so they cover Rhea Ripley in a skin-tight black outfit.
Yeah.
To make her less sexy?
I mean,
I don't think it's doing exactly what it's being designed for here, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
I couldn't possibly comment. We've begun immediately with Nia Jax leaving the ring as everyone was sort of squaring off. So Rhea Ripley's decided, sod it, I'm just going to take it to all the other 3 that are in the ring.
Just beat all 4 of them.
Yeah.
Immediately. Do it.
So we start with a crucifix pin for a 1 count, and a little small package from Shayna Baszler with another 1 count.
And a backslide. How many different roll-ups can we do?
Hello. Oh, this is fun. Oh, whose is this? So Stark technically was pinning both Shayna Baszler and Rhea Ripley there. Champion's disadvantage, I suppose. It's a 1 fall and they're out.
Sunset flip. No, counter. Jackknife. They're doing all the different pins. I love it.
And Nia Jax is like, hey, nice back. Shame if it was broken.
I mean, it is her video game weak spot.
There you go. Ooh, a little baseball slide from Rhea Ripley to Nia Jax on the outside.
Careful.
Nia Jax with a punch to the face of Shayna Baszler there. Just another victim, but Shayna says no thank you, gives her a little cuddle. Oh! They're all... there we go! So Shayna was setting up for the German suplex, couldn't do it on her own. A series of kicks with help from the other 3 women was enough to take Nia Jax out. She's rolled out of the ring again. We got a 4-way stare-off. And a hockey fight. You must love this. You're Canadian.
I am. Famously so, in fact.
You can't shut up about it.
I don't know if just a brawl. Ooh. You gotta have a certain je ne sais quoi about a hockey fight.
It's just whenever they're doing sort of this business, that in my head is like hockey, you know?
Yeah. to me, well, if it really was going to be a hockey fight, you both have to have each other by here. Like,
okay.
you've both really got to hold on to the jersey and be doing it. But now I figure it's just hand on back of head and doing this.
Holding on to something.
Yeah.
Oh! Rhea Ripley taking it to Raquel Rodriguez there. It's very much one of these standard WWE multi-person matches at the moment. Everyone's getting a moment in while the others lie down.
Revolving door type.
Shayna Baszler with the little sort of turtleneck and white trousers combo, looking like an avant-garde artist who's running a gallery show in Shoreditch.
I wasn't sure exactly what it was giving, but
Yeah.
it might be that.
It's that. She's like, come down and see my pieces, and the pieces in question are like photographs of hand dryers that are falling off.
What is the deeper meaning of this?
Well, that's the question, you know. And she says it's up to you. Oh, a kick to the back of the head of Nia Jax by Rhea Ripley, who does a little scream, and a Thez press.
Sort of.
A Thez I'm in your face from Nia Jax. A lot of heat for Nia Jax.
Well, yeah.
Little kick to the side of the head from Zoe Stark. It's now Zoe Stark's turn to have a go on Nia Jax, but a headbutt.
You can't headbutt a Samoan.
Oh, Nia into the rope. Sorry, into the post. Jesus, what's wrong with me? That Rose is really hit me.
Oh my God!
That move from I don't know if she's got a name for it yet. Zoe's springboard flip. Extravaganza.
Yeah. Oh, ankle lock.
Ankle lock from Shayna Baszler onto Raquel Rodriguez. We are very much just in multi-person revolving door territory.
Oh,
hello. Yeah, this is lovely. I love it. I love Shayna Baszler. She's going to go on all of them.
yeah, go on then.
She's currently got a leg lock on both Raquel Rodriguez and Rhea Ripley and a chin lock on...
Find a way. Find a way to get the last
Nia
one.
Jax. Nia Jax is fading here.
Yep.
The ref is too busy looking elsewhere. Arguably, this is your moment to win. Go on. Zoe Stark's getting back up. Oh, it's a kick to the head of Nia Jax. That reminded me of, the Nia Jax Shayna Baszler tag win over the Golden Role Models. Where they were both in Shayna's finishing move and they both tapped out.
Who the fuck are the role models?
They got the Golden Role Models, what are they called? Sasha Banks and Bayley.
The Boss and Hug connection? Oh, the later version.
Yeah, when they had all the belts.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I gotcha. It's like I knew Bayley was the role model. Maybe they both were. I've blocked a lot of that year out of my mind.
Tempest, after this match, I'm going to go get a burger.
Oh, yeah?
Big juicy cheeseburger.
Oh, it's real good. Food's real good here at the Long Arm.
I usually have the chicken burger, but I'm feeling a bit of beef.
Yeah? Beefy boy?
Double suplex set up here. Raquel Rodriguez and Rhea Ripley. They've got Zoe in the air. Zoe's managed to reverse it. Cripes. But now we got a Tower of Doom. Tower of Doom. And there is no reversing a Tower of Doom.
Never. I wonder what is physically the most amount of people you could have in a Tower of Doom spot.
That was Nia went for the pin on Zoe Stark and Shayna Baszler was there to break the count up. I'm thinking if you have, it's essentially a scrum. If you have like ladders and the various things, you could probably have a three, like a pyramid.
Sure. You know? Yeah. I feel like they've sort of done that before.
Nia's up on the top rope going for the bonsai, but is hamstrung there, taken off by Rhea Ripley. Raquel Rodriguez now springboards herself up with a little senton, as it were. Yeah, Vader bomb. And now these two who had several passable matches together with a square off. That was shade. I'm sorry. I feel bad for that.
What are you so upset about?
Oh, a big slap from Raquel Rodriguez to Rhea Ripley's face. Rhea is cross about it. Oh, double big boot has taken them both down.
Shades of Diesel and Sid.
That's what every wrestler wants to hear. I mean, look, it got a big reaction here at the long arm. So
Look, she's Big Mommy Cool.
there it is. And,
I guess that makes Rhea Sid, which doesn't feel right.
What, Raquel? Raquel is Sid.
No. Big Mommy Cool
Would be Rhea.
is it?
Rhea's mummy.
No, but Raquel was Big Mommy Cool.
Was she?
Yeah, in like NXT or something.
Ow. It's on NXT doesn't count, famously.
Yeah.
That's Vince McMahon. Oh,
She took out the cameraman!
That serves the cameramen right. The cameramen have been getting high on their own esteem recently because they've got a couple of great shots of people diving off things over them onto tables. So they've been like, well, if we could just get underneath every single dive. They ruined Chelsea Green's spot in the pumpkin match the other day.
Yeah.
And there Zoe Stark went for a big dive, took out the cameraman as well. Oh, there's C360 there. Onto Rhea Ripley for the cover. Nia Jax just shrugging the pin off, I guess. She's just like, yeah, let that go. Off we go. Lovely perm from Nia. Another headbutt from Nia.
Oh, Lord.
She's going for the bonsai drop, will we call it that? What's she called it? The Annihilator, that's what she calls it. But Rhea Ripley, no, Raquel Rodriguez, too many R's, says no. Going for the Tahana Bomb. Is she going to keep her up in the air? She's done it! She's got it! She's done it! That's the cover. And Rhea's there to make the save. You enjoying yourself very much?
Yeah. You know, I enjoy it for stretches, and then people get back in the ring.
Yeah.
And then I start enjoying it again when other people get back in the ring. Is it not absolutely fucking mad that Shayna Baszler's never been champion on the main roster? Like singles champion?
Yeah, it is mad, but it's less mad when you think about the way they booked her.
Well, yeah, poorly.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, Rhea going for the Riptide. Zoe with the breakup there.
Shayna was a vampire.
She was a vampire. She
Like
did
a hot
to,
week.
She bit and
Becky Lynch.
Big fan of it. She loved biting Becky Lynch. Chomping on the old ear there. God, Vince really went mad there for a while, didn't he?
A while?
No,
What's a
20 years
while?
or so.
20 years?
Oh, we're going for a top rope Riptide.
Onto the pile.
Oh, Raquel looks like she's trying to break it up. Oh, she's going for the cover. Oh! Raquel trying to get a sneaky cover on Shayna Baszler, but the Riptide on Zoe Stark. Rhea with the retain. So Raquel Rodriguez going for a sneaky cover on a prone Shayna Baszler who was still recovering from the Riptide. Instead, Rhea broke it up using a top rope Riptide onto Raquel Rodriguez's back. Onto Shayna Baszler and chooses to cover Shayna Baszler for the 1-2-3. That is 4 sweet-ass points for Dan Layton in his defense of the Jam That Championship. I'm going to take a short leave of absence and wolf down a little burger. Who's coming on? Oh, it's Ollie Davis. Ollie Davis.
It's that guy over there.
I thought that was it did the job. I don't think anyone had very high expectations for that match. So
Good finish.
I would argue that it met those expectations. You know.
Yeah, it's about right.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Going to tag out. Thank you so much. I will see you later on in the show.
Goodbye,
Don't
Dan.
mess this up too bad.
Goodbye. How am I going to mess this up for him? I have no power here. I don't even have a belt. For the first time at one of these. Yeah. For the very first time at one of these watch parties, I have had no belt to carry. And you know what? Don't mind it. Don't mind it at all. It's heavy.
Hello, wrestling fans.
Hello.
Oh, a wonderful $200
donations so far to the mental health charity Calm. Thank you very much. 212 just come out because I've sat down.
Yeah.
I think so.
What'd you think of that?
Was just talking to a chap who I think has the worst predictions.
Yeah, I may have spoken to the same fan.
Yeah, so me and Tempest were already talking about how one fellow really genuinely believes LA Knight, who you might be able to hear, has just appeared on the screen, is going to beat Roman Reigns in the main event. And he also just told me he had JD McDonough down to win against Sami Zayn.
Okay.
Maybe he'll have the last laugh, though, when LA Knight's the champion.
You know, they say, like, sometimes on a betting slip, it's good to have a long shot on there, increase your odds a little bit, higher return, perhaps. One that's entirely long shots, I don't think is a very good strategy. Sounds like that might have been his.
You miss every shot you don't take.
Michael Scott. Dash. Wayne Gretzky.
Let's get into your wonderful donation chats. Remember, every single chat goes towards the Calm. Well, towards charity. And I've screwed this up, haven't I? It's for Calm. They're a mental health charity. We've been working with them for years. WrestleTalk.com/support. Please send in your chats and donate generously. Sky Shadowrun says, Nia being in WWE still feels unreal. What are you talking about? It feels right. I started a new job since she returned, so I have less time to watch Raw, but it still feels to me like it did when she returned at the Rumble. She was just at Raw once and that's it. My mind just can't get around it. Oh! Is this a...
Announcement of War Games.
We've got a Survivor Series video package and an awful lot of shots of the 2-cage structure. Let's play Michael Oku.
Now we play.
Yep, Survivor Series War Games. And that is when we're going to see the club versus the Bloodline.
Yeah? Is that so?
Yeah!
So, in theory here, work with me. What happens if we do that, we set up that match, Club versus Bullet or Bloodline, whatever.
Crowd want to see it.
Yeah. And like halfway through the show, Luke Gallows gets taken out backstage. And it's a mystery who the last person is.
Yeah. One, who's in there?
Yeah. I think it's obvious, isn't it?
What, who's a free agent? Jeff Jarrett.
That's who everybody wants to see. That's what's going to set wrestling Twitter ablaze.
Wait, no, but who would you... Oh, like CM Punk? Is that who you were going for?
That's what I was setting up.
Oh, right.
More just like, if you start doing that angle, doesn't matter who it is at that point. Like, everybody in wrestling all of a sudden tunes in for like just 10 minutes, just in case.
Well, there's a chap who's come all the way here from Chicago, and he's not going to Survivor Series.
Wild.
I thought that should be a crime against Chicagoans.
Yeah, I mean, WWE does a lot of pay-per-views there.
As does AEW.
Yeah.
Do you want to give us a rundown of John Cena Solo Sikoa, which looks like it's up next?
I mean, what do you want to know? It's not the most in-depth story, but John Cena, after the tag match at the last pay-per-view, he comes out and he says, "It has been 2,002 days since I last won a televised singles match. It's now add like 15 more onto that. 2017 days since he last won a televised singles match. Last against Triple H at the Greatest Royal Rumble." Think of how long ago that is. Yeah.
Is that actually true?
Yeah, I looked it up.
Singles match, because he had the tag match the end of last year on SmackDown.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just don't believe it.
Yeah. It seems like something they would just say, like Drew McIntyre's first title defense was against Seth Rollins. But he goes out and he says he is going to win a match. He needs to change the math, and he's going to win a match. And so he's been going against the Bloodline, of course. And so they set up John Cena versus Solo Sikoa for this show. And since then, it's been pretty basic stuff. Like, Paul Heyman's just kind of said that, John Cena, you're done. I have all the respect in the world for you. I brought you into SmackDown in 2002 from OVW. No one has more respect for you than me. But Solo Sikoa is going to be the tribal chief one day, and he needs victims. So who better to victimize than John Cena? And that's more or less been it. And then last night, John Cena came out and just said, Solo Sikoa, you're shit. You're never going to be shit. Goodbye. And that's pretty much it.
Go home promo.
Yeah. This is John Cena's new shtick, where he comes out and just says, hey, new guy, you're shit. You can't draw. You're no good. You're never going to be any. It's exactly the Austin Theory build. And I don't know how beneficiary it is to anybody, really. Yeah. But it is just, that's John Cena's thing, you know? Like, he came out and he said, you only have a job because of your cousin. You're nothing but a bargain basement ripoff of Taz. And after wanting to hear you talk for a year, you have nothing to say.
Wow.
And I was like, I don't see how he's Taz. I mean, he's kind of wide, but that's like it.
I think it's, Jericho's like fundamental wrestling promo technique is always put over the strength of the other guy, because when you beat him, you'll look better because you beat a guy who means something. Or if you lose, well, you lost to a guy who means something.
Yep.
But yeah, that's why I don't get this style of just burying the person. Because Theory beat him.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think
no one
Solo's.
remembers that.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, like, I don't think Solo Sikoa is winning this match. I have Cena to go over here.
Yeah.
But it is really funny. I think you can maybe do those promos against somebody who's really good at rising to the occasion and stuff. Like, if John Cena cut a promo similar to that, like trying to say that MJF, for example, ain't shit. Like, MJF is going to have a retort that's going to prove that wrong, and then have a match that is going to prove that wrong. But I don't think we've really gotten many examples of John Cena doing that in WWE his last few times.
Well, how many people has John Cena actually elevated in his whole career? I don't think he's that good at it.
No. Like, he puts over people from time to time.
But, like, Hogan put over people.
Sure.
But it always, like, with a caveat.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't feel like he got over afterwards.
It's a short list, though, ultimately. Like, there are, I think, few people who have benefited from going through John Cena, even if they've won. Like, it's not never happened, but it's very rare. And, like, even when they did the SummerSlam match with Roman Reigns a couple of years ago, none of those promos really made sense. And we said so at the time, because he just came out and said, like, listen, you're not working, you're unsuccessful, you're shit, this and that. Meanwhile, Roman Reigns has been champion for a year, and he's like the best thing in wrestling since that time.
Oh, here we go. Here. Speaking of, he still gets the pop, though.
Wabadoo. Of course, he's a legend.
I'll do a few chats while we're getting... Jimmy G, Memberg for 25 months in a row. Watching live in a watch-along. Wait, where's Raquel's back? Lol. Oh, I'm having fun today.
Yeah.
So is this another person who's actually here?
Maybe.
We've had about 4 or 5 of those.
You can go back and watch it later.
So yeah, Raquel didn't have her... When she turned round to point at her back, I just expected there to be a back window there, forgetting the mores of the country.
Yeah.
What is sort of like a see-through, like it's not directly exposed.
I wouldn't take any chances, I'll tell you that.
Like a plexiglass.
I had a long conversation with Dan about it, about how, like, it is the thing that I find maybe the biggest pet peeve when it comes to WWE's, like, formatting and stuff, where you are a video game character, this is your entrance, go do it no matter what, even if your thing is, hey, look at how big muscly my back is, and you can't see it.
Or Jeff Hardy, who always has to do his entrance, no matter how much his brother's getting beaten up in the ring.
Yep.
He's your favorite wrestler, isn't he?
At one point.
B-Hope says, would you rather the return of the name Volta or the return of the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne? Well, the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne.
Yeah, I think he would benefit more for it than Walter would. Like, he's doing he's doing fine.
Yeah, Gunther, it's a weird name change. But look, let's be honest, in a year's time, we're going to call Twitter X. It's just the way these things work.
I don't know. I still call the Toronto Arena the Air Canada Centre, and it's changed its name for several years. We still call it the Sky Dome.
So does Hulk Hogan sometimes.
Yeah.
Next, the return of Kaylee Ray or the return of Big E's Langston? Well, I'd like Kaylee Ray. I think Kaylee Ray.
Kaylee Ray is a much better name than Alba Fire.
Cena sucks.
Cena sucks.
So if you were to partake in this chant, you'd go Cena sucks.
I'm still anti-Cena.
Same.
I've never come back around on it. It was when he came back in 2021, and we were talking about these promos against Roman Reigns, and Roman's like, no, I'm not giving you a title shot, and he set up his own thing with Finn Balor, and Finn Balor was going to challenge John Cena at SummerSlam, and Baron Corbin beat up Finn Balor in the contract signing segment. John Cena ran out, stole Finn Balor's contract, another babyface, and just wrote his name on it. An asshole, an actual asshole.
Yeah, but if a Rock did that or an MJF did that, who were actual three-dimensional tweener characters, really fun spot. I mean, shouldn't really be legally binding. No. That's not how contracts work.
No, it's not.
But for who is a blue-eyed white meat babyface, John Cena does not work for him.
Yeah.
And I don't want to dunk on Cena because since 2016 we all do like him. We love the Suicide Squad.
Brilliant.
Love his acting.
One of my favorite superhero movies.
But God, I hate his wrestling. I hate the way he moves in the ring.
See that? I heard Shawn Michaels say this once about Cena, where he doesn't think that. How do I phrase this? Shawn Michaels once said that they both have things that they can't do in the ring.
What, him and Cena? Shawn Michaels
and John Cena both have things that they can't do in the ring. Shawn Michaels just knows how to cover it up. And I think that's an oversimplification because Shawn Michaels is one of the smoothest workers in the history of the game, and John Cena is not. But I think it's an accurate sentiment regarding Cena, where he's never been good at covering up his weaknesses as an in-ring performer. He's found a way to accentuate his strengths that we've seen since 2015 in the U.S. title run and everything. He's found his format to have a brilliant main event style match, but it's still that one style, and he's still clunky as hell doing it.
I wonder if he could still do that kind of main event style match now, because this run, since last year really, since the SmackDown comeback, he seems like just playing the hit scene. It seems like a very superficial impression of John Cena.
A little bit.
I still think he's going to win, but I also want him to win, because no matter how much I dislike him as a character and wrestler, I think the story of him going Roman Reigns at the Rumble for the 17th world title reign is great. Do you think that's where this is building to?
Maybe. I don't know. It depends on Hollywood. Yeah. Depends on whatever else they want to do. Because, I think they're still waiting to do Roman and AJ. And I don't think Roman's on TV between now and the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Which is a long time. But, again, if there's only one more pay-per-view for Roman Reigns before WrestleMania, I think it's maybe more likely that AJ gets it. But, Cena going for the 17th title is always going to be a story that they can go back to. Solo hits a spinning heel kick.
So my problem with LA Knight is I feel like he wrestles the John Cena template match from 10 years ago, or even longer at this point. The way he was just dragged across the ring there, just don't like it.
He doesn't move with fluidity.
Yeah. See, it'll be interesting to see this Cena match now at the tail end of Cena's career and Knight's match later on.
Yeah.
I do hope I'm pleasantly surprised by that.
Of course. I was hoping in the build-up to this match that they would sort of acknowledge the Umaga matches.
That's a good point.
Because obviously John Cena has a lot of history against members of the Bloodline and stuff, but that feels like the most comparative opponent and match that he's had to Solo Sikoa. I mean, look at the finisher and everything, you know?
Cena dodged a Samoan spike there. I'd say this is probably the quietest the crowd's been so far. In-house crowd.
Yeah. Well, everybody found something fun to get into with the five-way.
Well, particularly the entrance.
Yeah. I mean, you had to. It was absurd.
I started count because I'm making notes.
Yeah.
And I started counting like, okay, they're bringing out 6 people. It's 8 people. Okay. And then I genuinely thought they'd stop at 8, 4 each side.
Yeah.
I think I counted 16.
I think it was about 16.
So double the amount I thought it was appropriate to stop.
Yeah. I don't know why they couldn't both have just come out in 2 lines and then separated. Like, everyone got their own individual entrance, which really popped our crowd, so maybe they know something we don't.
One more guy. Cena's... Oh, he's too tired. He can't get up. The hair's getting floppy.
Yep. There you go.
Spike dodged again. And
the crossface.
Notable gaps in the hold.
Listen, I didn't want to say it because I feel like we've been shitting on John Cena a lot in this match. But God, he's bad though. Like, in terms of the actual application of wrestling moves and holds, he's quite
the star
bad.
power, the charisma, amazing.
Yeah,
one of the best.
Yeah,
but yeah, the other stuff not so hot. I always, whenever he gets that on, I always think of his broken skull. Why wasn't he? It was like Stone Cold's old podcast, and Stone Cold was just like, "You just gotta make that snug, please, for me, John. Just snug it up."
Well, anytime I see him do it, I get transported back to his match with Daniel Bryan at SummerSlam, and he wasn't even the one giving the hold.
Oh,
there's an Umaga move. This is where Brian has Cena in the STF, and you know how Cena often will like do the "let's go Cena sucks" and like really play with it. Is the worst thing I've ever seen, where Cena was in the hold and was popping his head in and out of the hold with the Cena sucks chants. That's the only thing in that match that made me go, nah, Punk and Lesnar was actually better on that show.
Oh, I didn't know they had a giant jewel above the ring.
Is that actually there, or is that an AR thing? Yeah.
I mean, feels like there should be some kind of ladder match to get it.
Right? Grab the Chaos Emerald.
It's the Roman's just gonna reach up and it's gonna complete his gauntlet.
Yeah.
Okay, so Solo
turn gold.
Standing tall here. Cena's selling. He's going to sell for, I think, 2 minutes longer. I'm going to start a timer, and then I think he'll make a comeback. And we'll get all his moves.
And we'll get the 5 moves of doom, and then he'll win.
Okay, so here we go.
All right.
Oh, running butt. Yep. That's called. The charging ass.
What does Tony Storm call it? Does it have a name?
Hip attack?
Yeah, I feel like it's the running hip attack, but it should be something. Oh. He's gonna duck, hit the ropes, and start it.
Oh, nice. Yes. This is the 3rd attempt at the spike.
Brilliant.
There it is.
You can't fucking fool me, Cena.
I'm annoyed by that.
I've seen this match before.
34 seconds. I called 2 minutes on that.
There you go.
Oh, where is he? Up for the AA. Is he going to hit it?
Yeah, of course he is.
Oh! Solo's out. Samoan drop by Sikoa. Weak kick out. So that AA has not been hit.
No.
So that suggests not a multiple AA finish.
I was going to say the exact same thing. Which, honestly, for the third match on the show, it's probably about right.
I would feel like you'd want to protect Sikoa a fair amount in defeat here.
You would think so.
So, like, just maybe a respectful second AA.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the deal he did on Styles that time, where he hits the AA, rolls through and picks him up and hits a second one.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Second running hip attack, by the way. Solo back turned on Cena for too long there. You can't see him when your back's turned.
I could also potentially see a finish where he goes for a running hip attack, and as he does it, Cena grabs his leg, pushes him forward into the SDF.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So Cena has occasionally worked over Solo's arm. Top rope crossbody, but just like a sack of potatoes.
It was better than the Miz's crossbody I've seen lately.
I wonder how many. I hope we're not getting anything about us crapping on John Cena. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
So we'll continue to do it.
The C Nation hasn't found us yet. Oh,
here we go. AA rack positioned.
Nope.
Solo's off again. But you know what? Like, for as many AA attempts that Solo's gone out of. Oh, a choke slam! A choke slam from Cena.
all right.
I was going to say Sikoa has missed about 3 spikes.
Yeah.
So it is a bit of a war of a finishers narrative, which is quite neat.
I don't think I've ever seen John Cena hit a choke slam before.
I've got to write that down in my notes. Cena waited until 2023. It was me thinking I wouldn't see anything weirder than Kota Ibushi tagging with Paul White.
Yeah. Here we are, just days later.
Cena chokes them? Question mark.
Oh, still no.
4th AA. Oh,
the spinning solo.
Oh, spinning solo. Yeah, sure. I'm like Brian Alvarez in the year 2000.
Yeah.
You ever read his newsletters? Never calls the rock bottom the rock bottom. Always an Uranaga. I don't know how long this. I didn't really look at my watch when it started. I don't know how long this has gone.
Yeah, me neither.
Another spike attempt, but Cena stops it. It's coming towards his face.
This is always my favorite fucking spot. When someone is right here and they're like,
it's like, it's not a knife.
Yeah,
he's lost all the momentum.
He's not going to kill you just by slowly crushing his throat with his thumb.
Oh, there is noticeable gaps.
Yeah.
He's just doing this.
Oh, he's just giving him a hug.
Go. Yes, Sikoa. Oh, that was a spike! Like a falling forward spike, but Solo's arm has been worked over slightly. It hurt him. He's not making the cover. He's not capitalizing on this. It's a great hair transplant. I can say that. And a second. That's I mean, are we going for a third?
He's just gonna hit an AA.
Yeah, like that's Solo's rub that he hit 2 finishes. Oh, whoa!
Or not.
Oh, Cena, you just called the finish.
Do this to me.
Oh my God, he's so obvious. He needs more hair transplant to cover his mouth when he calls spots. I mean,
Solo might just win.
Does he roll him up? Does this mean the actor strikes over? Oh, this feels too long. 4.
Fucking pin him!
What is he gonna do? Another one? Just keep going at him. Like the knees in a Blackpool Combat Club. Oh! Oh my God! Oh! Wow! I mean, wasn't Paul Heyman's building promos like he's gonna crush your voice box?
Yeah. I was gonna say, if he fucking kicked out of that move.
Sam had Solo.
Yeah. Wow. That's big.
Well, I am very happy with that creative decision.
Yeah.
The match, was what it was. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was fine.
But like the finish is very exciting.
You don't see John Cena just get killed into oblivion quite like that.
Especially when you think that they're going to build, this is the stepping stone for Cena versus Roman. Or at least
maybe.
That's what I have fancy booked my future into. Oh, look at that. Like for such it's a well-protected move as well.
Uh-huh.
To hit so many of them. Oh, good for Sikoa.
Yeah, that's a pretty big definitive win for Solo Sikoa. Shout out to that guy. My goodness.
I give that 2 Solo Sikoa thumbs up.
Who saw that coming?
Wow. Well, I'll quickly do some chats before we change over. Remember, this stream is for charity. It's for the mental health charity Calm. WrestleTalk.com/support. All the money will be donated to them. Gilbert Mann says, hey y'all, much love from Kentucky. First time chatting, donating. Love everything on No Rolls Barred. Insert plug here. Go and subscribe. Excuse me, go and subscribe. Could you guys try your best Southern American accent? It's the cowboy accent. I always love to see people's attempts. Well, partner, I say I'm pretty good at it. I actually sound a bit more like Foghorn Leghorn than I do a cowboy.
Can I, sorry, what was the question to do your best?
Sort of cowboy accent, Southern American.
Your best Southern American. Howdy, y'all. I'm from Southern America. I like to drink lemonade on the porch.
So you've gone Terry Funk octave then?
Well, if I was going to be Terry Funk, I'd have to come a little bit more down here. And I'd talk about that egg-sucking dog, Dusty Rhodes.
There's your attempts, Gilbert. Jack says, feel bad for watching this show, so here's £10 to a great cause to make up for it. Thanks for all you guys do and for making me feel less lonely during these shows.
Hey.
Even though I'm alone in my room, feels like I'm watching with friends. Let's go, Dan. We're not friends anymore. We're rooting for Luke here.
I mean, Dan is on a tear. I'm barely off the marks with all of this. Dan with Rhea Ripley as the Joker pick. He had Solo there. I had Cena. I was so wrong on that John Cena thing.
I think we all had Cena. You had Drew as well.
I had Drew as well.
I mean,
I'm getting destroyed.
I think it's actually over.
I think it might be. Honestly, I really think it is.
1, 2.
Bear in mind, there's a double points as well. That's double points.
Yeah, I think it's over.
Yeah, because like
Dan's retained.
I can get 2 points out of EO.
And you can get 2 extra points from your Joker and Logan.
Yeah.
So 4 points. You've got 3 to Dan's 8.
Yeah.
The max you can get is 7. I think you've retained.
I think you've retained here, bud. I think you might have retained.
It was always gonna be.
Honestly.
The match work out.
Sorry? Yeah, look. Yeah, check it out.
So you get 4.
Yeah. So if I get 4 with Logan Paul, I get 2 extras.
So I get 2, 3.
John Cena is doing a sad walk back to that actor.
Yeah, honestly, you absolutely. It was like Solo
Curious
Sikoa
to see
and
how
John
much he
Cena.
shows up on SmackDown from now on. Shaggy Dudley. Ollie, when Cody doesn't finish the story at Mania again, which novelty toy gets thrown in the ring? Of course, referring to the rubber chicken. Well, I would like to
I
see.
love the rubber chicken.
I would like to see. Yeah, I'll take it. Just send me
A Stretch Armstrong.
Stretch Armstrong. Yeah, I've got to make notes. It's very difficult to make notes, although I can just go to any John Cena match ever.
Yeah,
apart from the finish.
apart from the finish.
And write those things.
Genuinely,
What a crazy finish.
I am thrilled by that finish. That is insanely great. So good. That match, honestly, we were sat out in the crowd there, and everyone was doing the, all right, and here's where it happens. Cena makes the comeback. We go to the usual thing. What we've been talking about on the prediction show. And then lo and behold, Solo Sikoa just Brock Lesnar's him at SummerSlam 2015. And next thing you know, Solo Sikoa is standing tall. Absolutely incredible scenes. So thrilled about it as well.
It's just so beautiful.
And as we were just talking about there, slightly off mic but also on mic, we think it is now numerically, statistically impossible for me to retain because Dan talked me out some of my picks.
You coward! When someone has done the maths to verify, I will wait with bated breath for Mr. Owen to do his compare duties
And I will make
announce to the people.
Which I will do in, I guess, 2 matches.
Do it after this one, yeah.
Well, I've got to do it in at least 2 matches time because I'm on air. For the next 2 matches. At least I think I'm on air for the next 2 matches. I'll double check. Yes, I am. But I can do it in between.
What happened there was I had a bit of chip stuck in my mouth. You all saw me deal with it, but with respect, no one's going to bring it up. There will be no comments. There will be no screenshots.
BC says, hey, Tempest, will you be defending your Survival series going forward? Or was it a one-time cameo thing for the anniversary? Have fun, fellas. It was a one-time anniversary thing.
Yeah, I think what we saw with that episode of Survival series is the reason Tempest doesn't play.
Yeah. There you go, Miz is out.
Oh my god, I've just retained it. The Miz is here.
It's for time for MizTV, everyone.
Look at him. There's my boy.
There were conflicting reports as to whether this is going to be a MizTV segment or a Greyson Waller effect.
I actually haven't seen why is Miz here. What's happening?
It's a MizTV segment with... Oh, you'll see. Oh, Dan. Oh, you'll see.
Okay.
If the rumours and reports are to be believed.
Scuttlebutt.
Yeah, we are getting a lovely little MizTV segment here on the pay-per-view to kind of bring the crowd up after that incredible Cena.
Yeah, it was... I mean,
okay, not an incredible match, because the match was rubbish.
Sure, but the moment, we had this whole conversation about it. I was very keen on the idea, so I think Solo should win in that moment, but even me predicting that he was going to win, I did not predict it to look like that. Like, that was a massacre of John Cena.
I said it was Brock Lesnar 2015 SummerSlam.
Unreal stuff. Like, it just was it was unabashed. There were even moments, like, he's doing 2 or 3 spikes, and I'm like, Cena's gonna super
waiting
Cena
for it, waiting for the AA, and he gets a shock win. Because I was standing out with everyone there. That's what we were all saying, like, okay, here it goes, because he was never going for the pin. We're like, and here it goes, here comes it. But no, it never came.
It was the same thing in Cody. Who?
Is it who I believe it is? Oh, no, it's not who I thought it was.
Okay, I don't know who this person is, so I'm just going to do some quick Googling.
It's, local celebrity, I guess.
Oh, he's an actor.
Oh, he's an actor?
He is an actor and comedian.
Okay, good. Good comedic timing.
He has been in Rashash, he's been in Satar, 6 Winters in the Desert, Alcalat Plus.
This is what you want for local crowds.
Yeah.
To bring out a local celebrity that they all recognise. Like this is not for us.
This is their equivalent of
Eamon Holmes.
Jose, yeah, Eamon Holmes in the crowd. Yeah, exactly what I was going to say.
This is when they cut to Chris Tarrant.
Yeah, Insurrection. Oh God.
Vinnie Jones coming out for No Mercy 99. Not that No Mercy. No Mercy UK. Look at this, like you see, the crowd are well into it. So that's great. That's exactly what you want. I'm guessing he's a heel because he's celebrating with The Miz.
This is the moment that Miz becomes a babyface. See, the Saturday crowd love him.
What's going on with Miz's suit?
Yeah, I've been trying to work that out. It looks like he was in the makeup chair and then left before they had time to take the bits of tissue off.
The bob off.
Yeah, but I actually think it's part of the design. I think that is a, if I may, a choice.
You know how you shared the, is it TK Maxx or Boo-Hoo?
Oh, ASOS.
ASOS, who just had... And there's Greyson Waller. Here we go, because this was the report. It was either going to be MizTV or Greyson Waller Effect. It looks like it is both.
I wonder whether... we're going to wait till the end of the segment and you're going to tell me who you thought it was going to be. In case the person comes out.
Yeah. Good day, mate. It's Greyson Waller. I'm coming out near for my promo. Actual movie star.
But you're a big star. We need to treat you with some respect. Let's get an actual talk show set in the ring right now. Yellow, let's go.
Oh my God, they've got the Greyson Waller effect set.
Yeah.
This is excellent comedy. We love to see it. I'm here for it. This is very much up Dunlayton Street. That's why the people love the prof.
They're coming in with the...
they've flown them all the way.
All the trees to put in the ring with him. So he can stand there and do his promos.
I've been here for 20 years.
I like that shirt. I would wear that shirt. I think maybe that's why I like Greyson Waller.
He's got your style.
He has.
He's got a good, like, it's not
of course I've had long
deep
sleeves.
of a V.
Yeah, long sleeves and a deeper V, but generally speaking. And obviously his muscles are slightly smaller than mine.
Yeah, obviously.
It goes without saying. I will say it's really nice of them to bake these bathroom breaks into the show. Like they did it with John Cena in Money in the Bank. There's a moment where you can just go out, rather than it being a match. They give you a talking segment.
Gives you the break you need.
At All In, I missed Jeff Jarrett come out. I missed Big Show come out. We were in the Rose team. Abraham's had a burn there.
Yeah, bearing on Greyson Waller. So I said earlier, I guess he's a heel because he's hugging The Miz, forgetting that The Miz has turned babyface. So actually this guy is a babyface.
Yes. Yes.
Which means this is my ring. Which means you're disrespecting me right now in my ring and like.
Does this count as one of my segments I obviously do on the show?
How do you mean?
Oh, because we've got it broken down by matches.
No, I think you get away with it. I think we, unless you want to leave now and leave me to this alone, I'll try and. Abraham is like the boss of this segment.
Oh, hang on, is he gearing up for a little fight?
Oh, hello.
Here? Hello.
The cuffs are off. The crowd are going mild. Hello.
Hello. Hold on. Oh.
Do you want me to take it off?
Here we go.
Maybe this is something he does in his movies.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's certainly gearing up for a match.
Oh no, Greyson Waller's
And
taken
it's
him
not
out.
gone well for him.
The Miz babyface continues. Yay! Big boot from the Miz. Now the Miz is breaking the set of the Greyson Waller effect and nearly taking someone out in the front row.
Yep.
This is full babyface Miz.
And
Massive balls.
massive balls.
It's over with the downward spiral. Do we do it?
And
do we do it?
Greyson Waller cannot stop what is happening.
I see.
It's a high kick.
And now
then
we get the skull crushing finale.
skull-crushing
There it is.
finale. Serious
Hooray!
Miz, everyone. Serious Miz.
You're just salty because you're not the champion.
Tempest is staring daggers.
You love it. It's your favorite. This is why you love wrestling.
It's serious Miz. It's so serious, Tempest.
He's going to do the people's elbow.
Here we go. It is. It's time for
Big tap
people's
people's
elbow.
elbow.
Yep, the good running of the ropes.
Running the ropes isn't easy. We should just say that to everybody.
Hey, there's the elbow drop.
And
absolutely nearly stacked it as he went up to the
oh
ropes there.
Jesus!
Got overexcited.
It's not for everyone.
We've all done it.
Pop producer Rich over there. He's had a good time.
Producer originally choked on his water.
Babyface Miz, everybody. What a sight to behold.
Yeah, serious Miz.
Future Intercontinental Champion.
Serious Miz. Well, speaking of describing that segment, Goose Egg, who has been a member for 5 months in a row, says, "Love watching along with you all. I think Triple H is PWI Promoter Booker of the Year. TK Twitter rant incoming. Bring back Great Balls of Fire. Push Daddy Magic." 100p. Triple H is winning Booker of the Year.
You don't think Shawn Michaels?
No, it's Triple H is winning Booker of the Year.
I mean, he's done a brilliant job, I would say.
I mean-
Middling in certain places.
Here is what I would say. The way that Booker of the Year in the Observer newsletter works is it's usually a lot of Meltzer influence.
Well,
and,
yeah.
and Meltzer has said it's Triple H.
Right.
So I think it's going to be Triple H.
I mean, it's the most important thing in the world.
It is to those who
care.
Well, it is to those who win it. To those who don't win it, it's not important at all.
Right, yeah. A little bit like the League Cup.
Yeah, the second you win it is actually quite important. It's kind of in the same way that some directors will tell you, "Oh, movie critics don't matter" when they give you a bad review.
We absolutely do.
But when the second they give you a great review, it's like, "Have you seen the 5-star reviews I got for my latest movie picture?"
Incidentally, we are getting Logan Paul versus Rey Mysterio as our next match on the card. We both have Logan Paul. This is your Joker pick.
This is my Joker pick, yeah.
I was having a conversation with my friends last night who are not wrestling fans in any way, shape, or form. They were like, what's the biggest thing that might happen tomorrow night? And the first thing that popped into my head was Logan Paul could walk away with a championship belt here because... And as the comments in our predictions video kind of said, my big question mark with Logan Paul winning was, well, what is his
What do you do
title
next?
What do you do next? Well, the very logical thing to do is in 3 weeks' time we have Survivor Series and LA Knight, who may or may not win the belt tonight, if he doesn't win the belt, gets a big Chicago pop taking it off LA Knight, at Logan Paul, which is very smart.
Here's the prediction I gave on the pre-show. Not that my predictions really mean a jolt these days, but my prediction was Logan Paul wins here, LA Knight eliminates him from the Rumble. That sets up their WrestleMania match where LA Knight beats him. And the only reason
Paul has the championship till WrestleMania, you say?
Okay. The only reason I'm going for that is because what does Logan Paul, A, having it for 3 weeks do? B, LA Knight just goes from, oh, you were a world title contender, or now you're just this contender?
So that is a good counterpoint. I think my thing with LA Knight winning now and holding it for 3 weeks, what does the 3 weeks do? Well, there's only so... We talk a lot about the idea of Logan Paul having the belt on his podcast. We talked about it with Money in the Bank. We talked about it with him cashing in on the big one. There is cachet in that. Imagine the podcast where it's in the background. Imagine, I mean, he had that completely real boxing fight, and at the end of it, called out Rey Mysterio. It's a very smart business move. It's
great.
Like, I don't have to like the guy to get what's going on here.
WWE are very smart with this.
However, that does have a limit. So what they could do with him winning the belt here is maximize your impact. 3 weeks' time, we've got a big show in Chicago. It's sold out. And if you want to kick off the road to WrestleMania and bring some lapsed viewers in, you could make the argument that the peak of the cinema stuff last year went from War Games through to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And that begins in a couple of weeks' time when we have Survivor Series. So really, he only needs 3 weeks to prat around on the news holding this belt, to lose it in Chicago, and have your maximum impact. And then you've got those viewers who've gone, I have to see this, who tune in and then watch you going. Now, we've had many conversations about the cachet Logan Paul has. That's a whole other conversation. I think that's a completely fair one. I just think 3 weeks is probably plenty to do what they want to do.
I mean, it is, yeah.
I thought this whole segment last night was super weird, but I really liked him having a smack on him.
Tempest, like, he was so he was gagging to show me this when I got into the office this morning. He was like, watch Rey Mysterio bonk him with this microphone.
Yeah,
because they put a punch sound effect on the punch. It's genuinely hilarious. We are raising money today for Calm, the campaign against living miserably, and you can donate to that charity by donating to the UltraChats and get your thoughts read out on the air. And Powertron 1 said, it's not the Air Canada Centre anymore, it's the Scotiabank Arena. I don't know so rarely, but I need to correct Tempest. Got some revenge for the Survival Series cast.
Thank you very much for looking out for us.
Absolutely. New member again. Oh, it's true. It's damn true. Sky Shadowrunner here said, as someone who's been anti-Cena, he always ends up making me feel like a kid again seeing him in the ring. P.S. I don't know if he is there tonight, but I just want to say congrats on his channel. Really happy to see his first video do great. It was great.
He's currently on a well-deserved break, so not here tonight, but we will pass that along. He's done a fantastic job. I think we're all very proud of him. Yeah. For those who haven't seen Pete Repeat,
go check out Pete Repeat. Video game music is better than the music you like.
Logan Paul is having a
big video.
A big video entrance. This was earlier today. He was in his little monster truck, Dune buggy, and prattling around on the dunes of Saudi Arabia.
He's doing a little Mad Max type deal. He's pressed the start button and off he pops.
Little wink to the camera like it's the 80s, and he's definitely in there. Or maybe he probably is actually, in fairness. Goodness gracious.
Cars go for them.
They do.
Chris Deaton said, just want to say that you guys are awesome and to help out charity a little bit. Well, thank you very much. You are all donating to Calm. We have raised nearly $300 for Calm today. You have raised nearly $300 for Calm today, so thank you all.
Thank you very much.
So much. Benny Boyd 004 says, say what you want about Cena, but he made Solo look awesome. What is next for Cena other than back to acting? That's going to be the big thing, isn't it? Because it's like, is he going back? Is he like, this just your
SAG-AFTRA strikes that are currently still. I was having a conversation with an actor friend of mine. They could be going on for a very long time. That said, even if that's not really what he's doing, I don't think Cena should be on TV for a while.
Shouldn't you need to sell that?
To maximize that impact, he should be away. I mean, maybe a little Royal Rumble spot if you want to build to a WrestleMania rematch, but I don't even think we need that. Logan Paul, by the way, is driving into the arena.
Honestly, Benny, the bigger question is, what's next for Solo? What do you do to capitalize with Solo off the back of that? That is a way more interesting question to me. Do you do Solo Roman?
I mean, you could. I certainly think building to that at some point.
Yeah.
The idea of a tribal, who is a real tribal chief.
Do you do Solo Roman?
Do you do Solo Rock?
I mean, that's exactly like you need on a great win over Cena like that. You need to go into something like a Roman Reigns world title match or The Rock. Like just like him winning, say, the US title, it seems so far beneath now where he's at.
What that's at. I mean, I don't know if I see it as beneath. I do see what you're saying, but I think there's something to be said for the man making the title, and the title can go from being whatever to being the Intercontinental title that we all see. That said, I do have more faith in them to capitalize on this now, or that they wouldn't have done it without a plan than in, days gone by.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
We've got Anonymous here that said, what if Drew comes down to help Priest to beat Cody and officially joins Judgment Day? And at War Games, it's Judgment Day versus Seth, Cody, Sami, Jay, and a mystery fifth partner.
Look in my eyes. What do you see? I see a mystery fifth partner. And I'm here for it.
And honestly, I think it depends on the Nakamura thing. I said earlier, it's like Nakamura feels like he's building towards an open challenge deal.
I would low-key love a fake-out where Randy Orton answers it, and then you get a mystery fifth partner, and it's CM Punk.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not going to happen. I'll believe it when I see it. But like, it's fun to go a bit nuts.
A double mystery for the show.
Yeah, like a double pop. A psych-out pop.
Gooseegg here says, have a good time, boys. Would you prefer a Greyson Waller Miz rivalry or partnership? Throw in Austin Theory if you feel. The problem is you could have done that, but now Miz is babyface.
Hey, he's the biggest babyface in the company.
You can't do that little trios act that we've sort of been pitching for a little while. So yeah, I guess rivalry. Infamous Raider Loco has donated $50.
Thank you very much.
I would like everyone in the live chat now to give him a little clapping emoji. So first time Ultra Chain, been watching for a few years now since the pandemic. Just wanted to say you guys are amazing with all the content you do, and I look forward to the daily videos you provide. Keep up the great work, and cheers to you all.
Thank you very much.
Cheers to you, my friend. Thank you very much for watching, and thank you very much to everyone who has donated money to Calm today. We really do, truly do appreciate it. And Sexton Hardcastle, thank you, Edge, for watching. Has been a member for 25 months. Said if Logan Paul wins that title, it's going to be renamed the United States title presented by Prime. What do you think? What are your thoughts? What are your feelings? Your vibes?
Well, I was thinking about it on the way in. I was thinking about Santos Escobar and how Ray kind of stole his thunder in a massive way. I know there was the injury angle, but like this was supposed to be Santos Escobar's moment, and Ray took it and won the belt. And I think they've almost teased this sort of Dominic Mysterio turn on him.
Yeah.
Not in so much in words, but in glances. In maybe it's just something that is so often telegraphed that we, as someone who watch it on this granular level, are looking for it. And I was thinking, like, what if Logan wins this, and that is sort of a little catalyst for Santos Escobar to have a little turn moment and be like, hang on, you said I was next and you gave it to Logan Paul and you lost it.
Yeah. Xia Li.
What about Xia Li?
I want my shot at the title.
I want it.
I haven't got the title anymore. I still want my shot when I want it.
And my shot was always against you, Becky, with the good hair.
Here we go. This is for the United States Championship. It is Rey Mysterio defending against social media megastar Logan Paul. I think this is going to be the most spectacular match of the evening. I think this is going to be... I'm really looking forward to this.
To our football group chat, I've just received a message from producer Rich, who's got his big screen up, and he's keeping an eye on the stream, keeping an eye on the chat, keeping an eye on everything going, but he's also got the Arsenal match in the corner, and honestly, we respect the hustle. What's the score? Still 0-0?
It's goose eggs.
Big weekend. Oh, look.
On the guest list?
Yeah. They're indoors.
They're
indoors. The old ball and chain.
Dan's partner's arrived. Dan's partner's just walked through the door. Logan Paul. Oh, there you go. The little pat of their head. The disrespectful pat on their head there.
I gotta say, I know I've said this a few times. When I was at SmackDown, the dark match was Rey Mysterio versus Austin Theory, and I jumped to my feet with glee when I heard Rey Mysterio's music. And honestly, it was a very authentic. I didn't expect that kind of reaction from myself, because it was just, I get to watch Rey Mysterio. Like, there's something really special about him still. And I think that, we were talking about that. I heard Michael Cole talking about it, about John Cena being on borrowed time. We are on borrowed time with Rey as well. I'm glad we're getting matches like this. I know it's like Logan Paul, but like...
Well, see, the thing is, like, I'm kind of not there anymore with Logan Paul. I'm just like, oh no, great, it's Logan Paul, because like I'd seen what he can do.
Yeah, I mean, he puts on a very good match. I think he's a knobhead.
Oh yeah, he puts caffeine in water.
Too much of it, an injurious amount.
But I think, like, there are very few celebrities like him and Bad Bunny that have taken to this, like, ducks to water.
Oh, I love this little... This is a very lucha segment.
Great going. Look at this. Good going. Roll up by Ray.
It's all very fast-paced, all very tight action.
Bit of miscommunication, but they got back on track. Here we go. Logan Paul. shooting him into the corner. He's great at selling his Paul. That's what I really like about Logan Paul as a wrestler. And it's like, whoa! Hey! The thing I've never really got on with Cena is the selling.
Yes, he's never really been able to lock it in.
Yeah, but I think that like Logan Paul's selling is so good that he makes you genuinely believe the moves that are being done to him.
Yeah.
And that's half of wrestling. Here's a mad thing for you to think about.
Go on.
You and I grew up in an era when celebrity wrestling is a bad thing.
Yes, Snooki, hello.
If a celebrity does a move, it's like, oh my God, they did it. Like Dennis Rodman did a drop down, and I was like, oh my God, Dennis Rodman did a drop down. We're now in a period of time where Logan Paul and Bad Bunny are just doing regularly good wrestling.
Do you remember when Stephen Amell did a crossbody?
Yeah.
Like, cripes.
That means there are going to be kids who are watching this now who are going to grow up thinking this is what celebrity wrestling is.
Yeah.
Just really good wrestling.
A really great little moment there, but within that, you can't forget that these guys are kind of rookies and that this is something Logan Paul does part-time.
Yeah.
Because Rey Mysterio was able to outsmart him there. They were going for the international and he did to do the leap over, and Rey just sort of held on to the ropes, which was enough to sort of say, and then he sort of clapped him, you know.
Oh, Arsenal conceded.
Arsenal conceded. Was it Anthony Gordon? It was Anthony Gordon. Fantasy points, baby.
Logan Paul now with Rey up on the shoulders, slams him into the corner and holds on to him as well.
Oh, lovely
little roll through, and he is far away, everyone.
Oh,
Lion soul!
Cross-ring Lion Soul from Logan Paul for a 2 count. Goodness gracious.
He was far away, and he went, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, that was...
That!
You hate to say it. Very impressive.
Very good, that. Logan Paul on top now with some of his punches to Rey in the corner.
Rich is trying to do hand signals to me, and I'm not clever enough. V-A-R. Okay. A reprieve. It's a bit iffy. The stream could go down, and Rich would be more interested in something else, and I love it. Hello.
Rey can't even stay on his feet as he falls to the shoes of Logan Paul.
Rey's a bit gassed, and Logan's looking around being like, this is your hero? This is your guy?
This is your guy? This is the great Rey Mysterio?
He's got goat down his genital tights there.
Paul lifts Rey up and back into the corner again.
Goes for a takedown with the wrist lock still attached.
The belly to back there. He's maintained waist control.
Where does that come from?
So Okada,
right,
when he would hit the Rainmaker, would maintain wrist control.
Right, okay, I see.
So he would hold on to the wrist after he's hit the move, and everyone would go, he's maintained wrist control! Rey trying to power himself up with the bat of the crowd, fighting back with some elbows.
Just a stamp. The foot. Just the elbows weren't working, so a straight up stamp to the foot, which releases the waist lock, and tries to mount his comeback here against Logan Paul.
Go on, Rey.
That sort of mild concussion spot, I suppose it was, sort of sucked a bit of the air out of the match for me. But I mean, there's
a backbreaker there.
All I need to do is
straight into the cover.
And I'm kind of back in it.
Hats off to Logan Paul. Knob though he may be, can't deny he's a good in-ring wrestler. And you know what? As wrestling fans, we've come to accept that of a lot of our favorite wrestlers.
Yeah, they're all a bit of a dick.
I'm a CM Punk fan, for crying out loud.
Hey, he's always in the right.
Yep. In some minds, he sure is. Look at this, Logan Paul with him high up in the air above. Oh, he's even doing
gorilla press, but he's doing a bench press with Rey Mysterio. Just drops him behind him. You heel. I cannot believe it.
It's very good.
And a little standing frog splash from Logan Paul goes for the cover. That's a
He's
1 count kick
rather
out from
good.
Rey Mysterio. Luke Owen having to defend himself, the big heel, to an incredulous crowd here at the Long Arm in Shoreditch.
Who are very unhappy with me. And they all just said, okay, fine.
Boo, and if I may, hiss. Now, Logan Paul back to his feet. Rey Mysterio's not looking good here.
Look at Logan
Worse
Paul
for
here.
wear.
He is on fire. He's on top. He's short. He's so not winning.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting there, isn't it? It's getting to this... it's already gone longer than I thought it would.
It's a bear hug spot now.
This is fascinating. He's playing big man strength.
Well, he's the
gorilla
tall
press.
guy.
Look at that.
He's ragdolling him around. It's so unlike a Logan Paul match.
This is interesting.
Like, he didn't even do this with Ricochet.
No, I mean, Ricochet's the same size, I suppose.
Is he?
Well, they're a similar size. Ricochet's taller than Rey.
But you could have done this match
Kylie
with
Minogue is taller than Rey.
You could have done this match with Rick, and it would have
Yeah.
felt fine. But it's perfect to do against Ray.
It's dead interesting. It's very different.
Here we go. Ray now he's clobbered his way out, and now we are into another rest hold.
But is that kind of like...
All right, fine. This bit's not good.
Luke just turned around and admitted this bit wasn't good, but Ray has wrestled out of that hold with an arm drag to the corner. Time for another little comeback mounting spot, I wonder.
Here we go.
Perhaps
Logan
not.
back into the corner goes Paul with Ray shoulder tackled into said corner. And this is pure domination here by Logan Paul as we build towards a presumed Ray comeback, unless of course this is another solo Cena thing. It's just he's going to dominate him and win.
2 in a row, I feel, wouldn't be perhaps the right booking choice. The producer should have had a chat if that's the case, but I don't know. It's going that way. Clubbing blows to the neck of Ray from Logan Paul.
Here we go. Logan Paul's warming up, and he's thrown himself wildly into the corner post. Ray now has an opportunity to get some breath back, create some distance.
What's kind of interesting here is that he's not treating this like arrogance, except for that one gorilla press. A Flair with a tope suicida to take Paul to the ground.
Very nice, through the corner post there.
Let's see what happens as Crown Jewel rolls on.
Very good.
Thank you.
Rey Mysterio is about to get deep into his 25+ years at the top.
Go on, Ray. Up he gets. Climbing to the top rope goes Rey Mysterio. And there is the Cena senton. Here comes the Ray comeback, everyone. And it is a
springboard crossbody. Beautiful height on there.
1, 2.
Very well taken as well. Little small package-ish cover.
Yep. Here we go, Mahistral.
Oh, love that.
Rey Mysterio checking with the referee. Another roll up. 1, 2.
Whoa, and a kick out.
There's Lucha Libre action from Rey Mysterio. At 25% speed of usual Lucha Libre action, but Lucha Libre action nonetheless. He is telling the crowd it's time for a 619 perhaps.
Although really there, it looked like he was making a baseball call. He was signaling for like a 418. Maybe he was making an order of Chinese.
It's a Chinese of choice.
Salt and pepper chicken.
It's a good choice.
Black bean sauce.
Yeah. And Logan Paul.
Oh, no.
Oh, Logan Paul going for the buckshot perhaps.
Yeah,
buckshot.
Oh! Over rotation, not his cleanest. And he got a heavy 2 count.
I always look to Ollie Davis because he thinks he's got a better buckshot than the Hangman.
He just gave it a little 6 out of 10.
And he just went,
there.
not the best.
And it certainly was not.
It's not an easy move to do, everyone. That's why Hangman's the best at it, because he gets it every time. You hear that, CM Punk? I know you're watching.
Logan Paul measuring. He's setting up for the one lucky punch now.
I mean, this for the second Saudi show in a row, second Crown Jewel in a row, rather.
Ray ducks.
Ray ducks it, goes
And
for the
I
head
feel like, Ray goes down.
He got a crossface.
Into a crossface. Oh.
Ray just did a head scissor takedown into a crossface. I don't think I've seen Rey Mysterio do a submission move in...
Take note, John Cena. This is how you lock it in. Look at this. Rey Mysterio with a crossface. I think we all thought we were going into a 619 sequence.
What an interesting little match this is.
Yeah. And Logan
with
just
the rope
about
break.
makes the ropes. I always love how Rey Mysterio's mask says mask.
Yeah. It's like how his chest says Mexican. Yeah. Just gotta know.
Logan Paul taking some kicks, some strikes from Rey Mysterio.
And we're going for another crossbody. Moonsault!
Oh!
But crucially, Logan Paul managed to catch Rey.
Well recovered there.
Honestly, that was a recipe for disaster. But they credit to Logan Paul for managing to, I guess, save that.
Watch how quickly he moves in.
Yeah,
Look how quickly, down to his knees to catch him there.
I mean, I was thinking earlier on with a few of the moves, there's a certain... I'd like to see that again from another angle before I massively praise him for his safety. But there's been a few... Like, the spot in Money in the Bank was an absolute disaster, but there have been a few moments here where I'm like, wow, you delivered that very cleanly. So again, I loathe to give the man some credit, but yeah, that was a dicey little moonsault there. And now we're going to the second rope.
Up he goes. Rey fighting back once again like a renegade master.
You make some references sometimes, don't you?
I sure do. Oftentimes I just do things to...
Rey's signaling for a 619 from the top rope.
I just do them to pop Rich, really.
We all do it to pop Rich, let's be honest.
And now he's got him up. Follow-away slam.
Follow-away slam. That was a follow-away slam moonsault combo for a very close 2 count from the top rope. It was a beautiful move, and I believe the crowd are probably nodding at you at this point. I didn't see behind me, but generational talent.
Generational talents right there. Guy just shouted there, generational talent.
From a person wearing a Jobber to the Stars t-shirt, no less.
I love hanging out with these people.
Yes, they're your people.
I love doing these live shows. Oh, Logan, a bit too much jaw-jacking now, a bit too much pomp and circumstance.
And there hasn't really been a lot of that throughout the match. This has kind of been the story of someone who's very comfortable in this moment, but hasn't been arrogant with it. Now probably feeling it a little bit more. He's on the top rope doing his frog splash.
He's going for the frog splash. Ray ducks.
Hello.
He's got him again. Up for a powerbomb, Ray.
Reverses.
619. He's going to dial it up, Cole. 619. He caught him.
And he's got a look in his eye. He's feeling it now.
I got you,
Ray is trapped. A clubbing blow to the back of the neck, and now Logan
planned here.
Going for a clothesline.
Ray now. Maybe. Ray with a
kick to the back of the head.
And I think he may...
Top rope,
maybe drop kick him back into the 619. Oh no, Ray's up. Logan Paul has stopped him. What's Mysterio got planned now? Clubbing blows to the back as Mysterio...
Oh, hello.
As
Looking for like an electric chair.
Gets him up onto the shoulders. Looking for an electric chair, maybe.
A Poison Rana, maybe? What are we going for here?
Sunset with a powerbomb.
That's all off. There was a moment there where that could have gone very wrong, but it did.
Now a code red.
There you go, code red.
1, 2,
and a kick out.
Logan Paul kicks out. A code red there by Rey Mysterio to get that near fall. Shout out to Amazing Red.
They have pulled this match quite back.
I am having a good time. Oh, who's this guy?
Is that a fan? Oh.
Who's this guy?
He's just giving him some brass knucks there.
He's got some...
I'm sure that guy is someone from his podcast.
Is it? Is it some guy from the pod? No.
Rich is saying no. Some other person.
The crowd is saying not this way here at the long
lucky
no! They're gone! They've fallen out of the hand! There's a prime bottle! Get the prime bottle!
Get it! Who is this little man?
Who is this guy? He's telling him, be quicker!
Don't worry about it. The ref won't even see you.
It's been
he
stopped
got
by.
surely. This is Santos
Escobar has stopped him using
Says
the brass
no,
nuts.
ma'am. Not on this occasion.
Oh dear,
Picked up the nuts himself.
This is going to backfire on you, whoever you are. Have we found out who it is?
Does the chat know, Rich? Oh, hello. Santos has chased him off. I wondered whether or not his manager, it's his manager, Logan Paul's manager. Logan Paul is down for the 619.
And now Ray's
It's Ray going to be. Oh, but he's picked up the nuts.
He's got the nugs. He's got the nugs. He's got the nugs.
Oh, but it is a 619.
He hits the 619.
The ref's still distracted.
One punch!
A punch! He hit the punch! 1, 2! Logan Paul is your United States champion.
Logan Paul
has done it
the US title
with a lovely bit of shenanigans there from what we have discovered is Logan Paul's manager. The crowd mixed here.
Mixed reactions. Mixed.
There it is.
Logan Paul is the new United States
The man with the best buckshot lariat in the game. Just
Paul is the new United States champion.
a line that runs directly back to Harley Race through Ric Flair, through
Maybe another United States champion.
I'm trying to think of
Austin
other great.
Theory.
Through the Miz, right the way to Logan Paul.
Oh man,
Look at that moment. A bottle of Prime dropped to the ground in favor of the United States Championship.
that was delightful.
Oh, and now the boos are ringing out around the long
Boos are
arm.
ringing out here now at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery as the fans unhappy with the result that has transpired.
So just as a little recap, what we had there was Logan Paul's manager, it turned out, handing Logan the brass nuts. That did not go very well. But in the melee, Santos Escobar kind of came down to chase away the manager, and in doing so, left the brass nuts on the apron. Ray hits the 619.
he takes the 619 knowing it's going to come.
Unbeknownst to Ray, who springshots himself over the rope, Logan hits a picture-perfect punch with the brass nuts, hides them in the cover for the 3 count, and is your new United States champion. I mean, look at that as a visual. WWE are going to send that around the world.
On the podcast, on the ESPN, on the Facebooks, they're going to get
TNT
so
going to have a
much.
field day.
Oh yeah, Logan Paul is your new United States champion. The current score is 10-7.
Hello.
In terms of this. As it currently stands, even with Io Sky, if Io Sky retains, I still cannot win because I'm 3 points behind unless I can get you to change one of your...
Oh, no. So if we draw, I retain.
Yeah.
So you can't retain. You can't take it from me.
I mean, you could change 2.
No, I'm not going to change
You
any.
could pick Priest and you could pick LA Knight.
Why would I change? I trust in my source. That's what got me this in the first place. It's what won me Jam in the Jar.
It is true.
And now Logan Paul is Jack in the Jaw.
Yeah. In fact, I will need to make my my proclamation effect on that.
Oh, okay. Well, Luke is about to make his proclamation.
Bear
so
with
I'm
me
gonna,
1 second, everyone. I'll be back in a moment.
Just about to go tell the world the good news. And I'm going to gloat. It's time to share with the world that the truth reigns supreme. Shall set you free. We got a little trailer here for Elimination Chamber in Perth, by the looks of things. February 2024. It's going to be a big travel time for WWE. The reports there that Backlash is going to be held in Paris, and then not long after they'll be in, well, I suppose a bit after, they'll be in Berlin for Bash at Berlin. It's a real sign of what the company is looking to do these days, to go a little bit more international and bring these things to the crowd. Oh, wait. They're about to find some stuff out. Excuse me, I've got to go celebrate.
Is everyone having a good time? I wish I was here with much better news, however, despite the fact that that was my Joker pick for Logan Paul to win. And still... the true Greyson is still your champion. 1,000 days.
can't avoid it. The professor is in session. Class is in session. I always like to try and be cool, but it never works. Bianca is currently giving a promo. I'm going to sit back down and take us through until I believe it's Luke and Tempest are along next. I don't know who it is, but our next match is Bianca and Io Sky. Tempest and you guys? Right, good. I will leave you in the more than capable hands of the Canadian and the dad. They both know what it's like to lose to the truth.
I had to make an announcement there that Dan Layton is still the Jam That champion. There's no way I can win the belt now. Really shot myself in the foot with some of my picks.
Commiserations.
That's okay. Really did not see the Cena thing coming.
No, me neither. I think that's the only one I haven't gotten right.
Yeah.
But feels like it's a big one.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Yeah.
It's a big one, right? We had a chat that came in being like, what's next for John Cena? I was like, Cena, what's next for Solo Sikoa? Like, that's the much bigger question. Speaking of your UltraChats, we are raising money for Calm, the campaign against living miserably. All of your donations and all of your UltraChat money are going to Calm today. In fact, and if you've even clicked into this video, all of the YouTube ad revenue that we get from this is going to Calm. So far, we have raised over $400 for Calm. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for donating. And I say we've raised, you have raised over $400. Io Sky is making her entrance now for our match with Bianca Belair, but Dave Fisher is here with a $20 donation.
Thank you very much.
Great show, gang, and a great cause. Here's hoping many more will donate to such a worthy cause. Thank you, Dave Fisher. And Random Fan here says, if Logan wins, SmackDown will only have a women's champ. I guess what they're inferring there is part-timers.
I mean, we'll see. Perhaps this means Logan Paul is just going to be on TV more.
So I'm continuing with my big prediction. LA Knight eliminates Paul from the Rumble, and it's Paul versus Knight at WrestleMania. And that's when Knight wins the US title.
Yeah, I could see that. I remember thinking that LA Knight and Logan Paul was going to be the direction for SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Because that was the thing that was really driving a lot of the heat towards Money in the Bank. You know, so if they make that a more long-term deal, I could very easily see that being a WrestleMania match.
Yeah. Kevin here says, I'm late, so you probably already talked about it, but imagine if Sami comes out with the briefcase later and cashes it on Roman. I mean, it won't count, but still imagine.
It doesn't work like that, but imagine if it did.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Or something like that.
Crash the Mac here says, I never thought I would reach a point where I really look forward to watching Logan Paul wrestle.
He's darn good, isn't he?
He was darn good in that match.
I think it was the best match on the show by far so far.
Yeah. And I really enjoyed that Seth Drew match.
Yeah, me too. We were saying, tucked away over in our corner here, that it is a marvel that both of those guys in 2023 are as good as they are. How is Rey Mysterio still that good?
I know.
In 2023.
I was saying to Dan during the last match, when we were kids, celebrity wrestling was a bad thing.
Yeah.
There are going to be kids now who have watched like Logan Paul and Bad Bunny and just think that's what the caliber of celebrity wrestling is.
Yep.
It's going to pretty ruin the rest of celebrity wrestling for them.
Imagine what it's going to be in like another 20 years.
Yeah, right? We also have Loin G has been a member for 5 months in a row. Says, can't believe the pretty dadly mega powers have exploded over Luke's lust for the championship. I just want someone to respect the belt. That's all I'm after.
It is too much to ask for, it seems.
Sometimes it is. I'm sick of going into the podcast studio and finding that belt on the floor.
Yeah.
It deserves so much more love, Dan. However, I did not perform tonight, so that's on me.
I kept it on my desk when it was mine.
Yeah, you see, that's because Tempest respects the belt.
Io's got a hell of a pair of cargo pants on.
Do you think that is going to hinder her or help her?
I think it's going to help her because she has the power of style.
So there were reports. Maybe I won't go into the reports now. We'll talk about those after the match, perhaps. They are very cool, though. They're very Lita-esque as cargo pants go.
Yes.
Bianca Belair rolls Sky back in. Very much going to be a power and speed game. The power of Belair versus the speed of Sky.
I, of course, watched the Bianca and Bayley match from SmackDown. A very good match.
Very good.
With Bianca, of course, being the highlighted performer of it. And my goodness, is she great.
Yeah, she is really, really good. I originally had Bianca to win the belt here and changed my mind to Sky.
Yep. Sky's my pick to retain here.
I think I've got Belair in Wrestle League, hedging my bets.
Yeah.
But it is Belair early doors with the power game advantage.
It's quite curious because, of course, you know, I've been paying attention to SmackDown as I'm one to do, of course, and it very much seems like we have a pattern of the women's division on that show, that being sort of a revolving door of challengers for the title, whether it be Charlotte, Bianca, or Asuka. Just kind of like one comes back, another one goes, the other kind of fiddles around for a little bit. And now Bianca is back, of course, but I'm not expecting her to win the title back right here. So if she doesn't win, I don't know if they then build to a rematch at Survivor Series, possibly with a nefarious retention here. But it leaves a question mark for what the rest of the division is going to be doing for the next little bit.
Yeah.
Of course, Charlotte and Shotzi appear to be a tag team now for some reason. But we will see.
Feels a bit of my GM mode.
A little bit.
That, like,
tag team amnesia strikes again.
My big pitch is that WrestleMania, it's Rhea and Becky for the Raw side.
Yep.
It's Belair and Flair on the SmackDown, and it's the Damage Control triple threat.
Ah. I don't hate it.
Break that group up, and you do the Shield triple threat at WrestleMania you never really got to do. I'm a big fan of Io Sky's cargo trousers, by the way.
Yeah.
I would say they're my favorite thing of this match thus far.
Well, it's early.
It's early doors, yeah. And Io Sky now is grounding Belair. A smart move. Try and take away the base, take away the power. And you can see immediately that backfired on her when she picked her up. So Sky's better off here, just keeping her on a ground game.
It is quite surprising that Bianca and Charlotte haven't had a match yet. You know?
Yep.
Like, and credit to them, they're not just giving away one of their biggest remaining women's title matches for free at any point, just for the sake of doing it or blowing it off on a B pay-per-view here or there. And granted, they wrestled in the triple threat match at SummerSlam, but that to me is still one of the biggest potential one-on-one matches that we've not gotten yet in WWE.
I think so with Becky and Rhea.
Yeah. They've done a really good job of keeping some of the top stars separate in the women's division. And yeah, granted, that has meant that like Rhea hasn't had the strongest quality of challengers this year. But hopefully it will pay dividends ultimately when she faces Becky.
Absolutely,
hopefully at WrestleMania.
Cover there by Io Sky. She did the roll through into the stomp. A lovely little spot. Rolling her back in, trying to get another pinfall attempt maybe. Nope, she's going to go for a surfboard perhaps, only a leg lock of sorts.
Yep.
Very much ground-based game now by Sky. It's the smart move for her. Take away the power, take away the base of Bianca Belair. Belair, however, with forearms to try and break the hold. Apparently, Sky is a forearm type Pokemon, powering her up.
Speaking of Pokemon, one of our guests here has some wonderful Pokemon printed trousers. And I had to stop myself very quickly because I had to realize what country I'm in. And I wanted to just be like, I love your pants. And then I realized that means underwear here.
It certainly does.
And I had to stop and quickly change course.
And that certainly made for a bad back landing for Io Sky here as she went for the drop kick. And Belair moved out of the way for a flat back bump there. Not a nice one either.
No. It's always so funny to me watching a Bianca Belair match like this where the strategy from Io Sky has been to neutralize the power game. Because you look at Bianca Belair and she doesn't immediately, great fall-away slam, she doesn't immediately strike you visually as someone who would be a power wrestler. You know, she doesn't necessarily have like the Beth Phoenix kind of build and
China.
Yeah, exactly. But she's so powerful, deceptively so, that it still comes out of nowhere where she's able to do giant power spots like lifting Sasha Banks over her head and walking up the stairs at WrestleMania and such.
Yeah, Sky trying to overcome this power game now, trying to use her speed perhaps. She's going up. Oh! And Belair shuts that down with a gutbuster. This has felt like a more subdued Saudi Arabian crowd.
A little bit.
Than we've had at the last few shows.
Yeah, I agree. And I don't know what it was about that last show. I mean, frankly, I think Night of Champions felt like a bigger show than this. You know, what with a crowning of a new world title, Brock versus Cody being a big match, you know, the tag match in the main event. It felt like a big, well-rounded card. And not that this doesn't. It feels like a fairly well-rounded card, but not necessarily one with as high as stakes. But maybe that's just them going to the Saudi Arabia well multiple times in a year.
Yeah.
Maybe we just feel that way for this match because it is one of the matches where those in our crowd here are more subdued than they were in the previous match.
Sure, yeah.
So it could be just a deal where, you know, our perception is a little bit skewed as well.
Yes, Guy now. Whoa! A fantastic drop kick
to the knees.
To the knee of Belair. She was in a tree of woe. And immediately skin to a stretch muffler.
Yeah.
Love to see a stretch muffler on WWE pay-per-view.
Why is it called that? I've never understood.
Oh, look, you're stretching.
What part of this is a muffler? I love the move, though. It's very cool.
Standing switch.
Oh! Release German.
That was a hell of a German suplex there. Sky took it all on her face.
Very nice.
Very, very nice indeed. We are starting to kick into what feels like the third gear of this match now.
Yep. Dialing it up just ever so slightly, proving that even with a bad knee, she's still able to use her hips and her upper body to throw her opponent around.
And I think even with that bad knee, I feel like that bad knee is going to play into the finish somewhat. We have yet to see a Bayley, a Dakota Kai out here. You'd think they can't be too far away. Certainly Bayley.
Well, they never are. Oh,
she's got her up. Rolled through by Sky. Into the stomp, but Belair rolls. Bianca with a roll up. There we go. And went for the Hurricane Rana, but Belair caught her as that power game again. Got her up into the alley-oop.
Wrestling moves have funny names.
One of Big Show's better finishers.
Yeah.
The alley-oop. That's genuinely what that move is called.
Oh, you didn't like the final cut?
No, the alley-oop was way better. As Adam Bigelow from the Attitude Era podcast has said, it looks like an accident.
It does look like an accident, doesn't it? You know who else used that move for a hot second? Joey Mercury. When he came back and he was in the Straight Edge Society.
Huh.
He attacks Rey Mysterio and uses that move to end the match.
No way.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of like just, odd secondary moves like, Belair using her hair, dragging Sky into the corner. Odd like secondary moves that become finishers, like when Kane just started using a powerbomb as a finisher. He had like a little gut wrench powerbomb. And the reason I knew that was his finish, because that was his finish in SmackDown 3. There you go. There she is. There's Bayley.
Bianca misses a senton.
Good work, Bayley.
Bayley's got some pumped up kicks.
A bit of discommunication, perhaps miscommunication between Bayley and Sky. Sky thinking that Bayley was distracting the referee too long. She's also upset that she even came out in the first place.
Yep.
She's got her up.
Oh.
Bianca Belair for the KOD. And Sky holds on to the ropes.
Dumped out to the apron.
Nexa. Sky now back into the ring. Belair through the ropes. And she's got to buy the hair. She's looking to tie her hair up in those ropes. Knees to the face by Sky. And she's looking for the moonsault, maybe. The Genius of the Sky is looking to fly. Is this an over the moonsault to the floor?
Best moonsault in the business, coming right up.
And she's up, and she is down, and she has hit that perfectly, picture perfect. Moonsault to the floor by Sky. Bayley cheering on her ringside like the brilliant friend that she is. I told Holly Musgrave when we went to Riot Cabaret. There is a beautiful springboard dropkick by Sky into the cover. 1, 2. I told Holly Musgrave when we were at the Riot Cabaret show that my wrestling heart will always belong to Session Moth Martina. But I don't know if that's intentionally true. There is always my girl Bayley.
Yeah.
Side.
Big fan of all three of those people.
Oh. Holly Musgrave is tremendous. Shote uppercut. And Belair with a big old slam. High stack. And there's Bayley, brilliant friend as she is. Possibly trying to get into the ring there to break it up. A forever partnership.
This is one of those situations where this match is now not going to end until Bayley gets involved in some way. Io avoids the handspring moonsault.
Standing switch, back again, into the ropes. Oh! Clever by Sky, through the bottom and middle ropes. Sent Belair into the ropes. She's now going to be up, looking for that springboard again. But Belair catches her.
Chicken wing. Oh,
She's got it down, and there's Bayley. There's the distraction by Bayley.
Yep.
Sky is pinned. There it is, a very clear visual pin. But Bayley has stopped and distracted the referee.
A big shot from Bianca.
This should now lead to Io Sky using this to her advantage. But Belair knocks her to the outside of the ring as well.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Bianca wipes out Bayley with a crossbody.
I think Belair might want to not distract herself. Oh! And Sky knocks down Bayley.
She doesn't look too upset about it.
No, she does not. And she might want to turn around because... Oh! Belair throws her into the barricade. Wicked force. And Bayley again with the interference distracts Belair.
Here we go. Something's going to happen. This is where things happen.
She has got Bayley up. Again, as she has distracted herself. And who is this? Bayley Dakota makes the save! No, it's Kyrie! It's Kyrie Sane! It's Kyrie Sane! It's the back
Kyrie Sane is back!
Sane makes the back
It's Kyrie!
It's Kyrie Sane!
The Sky Pirates have been reunited!
And she's taken Belair out! Belair into the ring post! The referee is oddly distracted still!
Former IWGP Women's Champion!
She is looking for a count-out victory! And she may get one! What does this mean for Damage Control? Belair is back in, but Sky's already up, Moonsault! 1, 2, 3! Io Sky retains the Women's Championship through interference by Kairi Sane, a returning Kairi Sane.
Another good worker for SmackDown!
An interesting development here. And now Sane looks to be celebrating with Sky, beating him down together. Where does Bayley fit into all of this? She's going to be setting up for the greatest elbow drop in the world.
The insane elbow.
Kairi is up. She is ready. She is going to drop this down. It's going to be awesome, everyone. Oh, yes! God, that rules.
Oh, now Bayley.
And Bayley.
The truth is set in.
Bayley has just realized that Sky has another friend. And Kairi Sane celebrates with Io Sky. My friend, you have got something interesting coming up on SmackDown, it would seem.
Yes, it certainly does seem so. Finally! Finally, we get some new blood on SmackDown. And it comes in the form of the returning Kairi Sane. Someone who never once held the singles championship on the main roster of WWE the first time around. But maybe now that infraction can be rectified with a long-running potential title match with Io Sky. My God, we were talking about Bianca and Charlotte potentially being a WrestleMania title match. I wouldn't be upset whatsoever if that ends up being a match for WrestleMania.
Like that a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be passing over now to one Oliver Davis as we set up for Damian Priest versus Cody Rhodes. Thank you all so much. I'll be back for the main event.
Heck yeah. Thank you very much, Luke, as I await my new comrade, Ollie Davis, of course. I must once again remind everybody that the Ultra Chat money and the ad revenue from this live stream goes towards Calm, a wonderful charity against...
Well, that was great.
Yeah, right?
I mean, like, I just, the match was fine and it was what it was. I didn't find it particularly exciting. But then the finish was extraordinary. And just when you think like, oh, okay, well, that's the finish, that added a little bit of spice of Bayley looking heartbroken.
Yep.
Awesome stuff.
Something real to play with on SmackDown now, which they have totally been lacking for a very long time. I was just in the middle of shouting out Calm and all of the money that we are currently raising for them, our charitable partner for this episode of the WrestleTalk Podcast live reaction. All of the ad revenue from this live stream, as well as the Ultra Chat money, you can send in your Ultra Chats to WrestleTalk.com/support, and all of the money that will be raised will be donated to Calm. We are currently at $414.
Beautiful.
An incredible amount so far. Jordan Trapido has been a member for 25 months in a row. Says, please can we keep MizTV and the Waller Effect away from my pay-per-views? Loving the stream, gents. I thoroughly agree. I was sat right there, staring a hole through Dan Layton, wondering what the appeal of any of that was.
Well, the point was that guy, who I'm still none the wiser who that guy was.
Apparently he's an actor and comedian in Saudi Arabia.
Well, I can see, because he was hilarious. That was a brilliant people's elbow.
Yeah. You like when he rolled up his left sleeve and then hit the move with his right?
I like when he ran the ropes the most.
Yeah.
It was like Kelly running the ropes, almost afraid of them.
Yeah.
He was a cheeky chappy, and there was a bad people's elbow, and Snoop Dogg was just last year.
That was this year.
No.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Shane McMahon blowing out his knee was this year.
Yeah. That was 6 months ago.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah. That was at
Tempest.
WrestleMania this year.
Tempest. I think we all know who's got a good mind for wrestling dates and facts. So let's just say it was last year.
Well, we can move on. Tracy WV88 has donated $20. Thank you so much, Tracy. Saying, I wanted to say thank you for all that you have done for so many of us. I was ill for a few months, and your podcast and reactions have helped me through difficult times. My Wrestle League took a hit, but I have had an amazing time with you boys. Thanks again. Thank you very much. Your support means so much.
Obviously, the big story of the night has been Luke being trounced by Dan.
Yeah.
But how have you done on your Wrestle League predictions?
Pretty well. I think the only one that I've missed has been Cena. I've predicted everything else perfectly.
Oh, you went for Seth. I went for Drew.
I went for Seth, yeah.
I was screwed there. I think I went for Belair as well.
Yeah, no, I went for EO. I was 50-50 on a couple of them, but I just happened to guess right on the ones that I did. Like, I wasn't sure that Logan was going to win the title, but I was kind of hopeful. I was like, yeah, that probably makes a little bit more sense. The U.S. title's not really doing a whole lot on SmackDown. So I went with Logan, and so far, my predictions have been paying off.
Do you think Logan should have obviously used the brass knucks? Should he then have stood up, done that crap-eating grin of his, and then hit a frog splash for the win?
I don't know. I thought the finish was really, really good.
Yeah.
I have really no notes for the match itself. So maybe, who's to say? I think what they did was effective. Maybe they could have done something that was equally or more effective, but again, I have no notes on what happened.
I felt like what I'm sort of all that pomp and circumstance and the great twist at the end almost distracts you from the really good veteran versus arrogant upstart story they told. Like, I don't feel like I've never seen Ray in that I'm getting too old for this S-word kind of behavior. But yeah, at the start when he clapped him and just the way he reacted to the tap on the head from Logan right at the start, and then at the end, you know what you did. I mean, I want a rematch. Which is one of the best things about that style.
Absolutely. I mean, you see the best match on the show, and I'd like to see it again. We were saying over there in the group, and I'd mentioned previously on the stream already, it's a marvel that either of those guys today are as good as they are. Rey Mysterio with his replaced knee, stem cells and all, and the whole deal.
I've had surgery 5 times in my right knee.
I had surgery 5 times in my left knee. Listen, he's a marvel, and for him to still be one of the best in the world in 2023 at his age is truly, truly unbelievable. Kevin has said, I'd be up for a Cena is rubbish storyline where he's looking for that one singles win before retirement. I don't know what his schedule will be with the strike, but that could be fun. You could also bring up guys like Braun Breaker after their NXT segment.
I don't, but we've somehow been paired together against
I know, right?
But I don't want, I'm speaking for both of us. Even we wouldn't want a Cena is rubbish storyline. We want a Cena's one last great run storyline.
Right.
You'd agree?
Yeah, I think so. Because, it's one of the things that I've criticized the most heavily about New Japan, for example. I don't really like how they treat their legends.
I was going to...
Bit.
This is how it's like listening to people do karaoke.
I'm surprised there's this many people who know this many of the words to this song.
Well, this isn't our first rodeo. A lot of the people here are the same people who have been to the other 3 shows we've done this year. And every time I feel like we've learned another line. Oh, Pyro. It is a real Jammers and
it's a
LED screen. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't got Brock Lesnar.
No.
Oh my God, you've got to see this LED screen. Oh, Priest attacks Cody right away.
But the point I was going to make is that I've never been a big fan of how New Japan treats their legends, where once they're over the hill, it's a pretty steep decline in how they're pushed and presented. Like, you had guys like, Yuji Nagata and Satoshi Kojima and stuff who are still incredible wrestlers. But because they are in the back half of their career, all of a sudden they're losing all their matches. And you see it now where Tanahashi gets a lot of that same treatment. And granted, his body's a lot more broken down than those other guys. But it's sad to see this legend not really be treated like a legend. And I could very easily see that end up being what happens to Cena if that's the direction they want to take, in that, oh, he's rubbish, he can't get even one win. I don't think he's going to be at risk of losing his aura or anything like that, but it's not the direction I would want to see for him.
I guess with the Japan stuff, they are consistent though, from what I understand. So it's kind of like when you come back from an injury, you're not instantly amazing.
Sure, yeah.
So it's that realism side where you get your last run. I mean, I'm only familiar with it with Tanahashi and Suzuki, because I was like, why is Suzuki not in the G1 all of a sudden? He's amazing.
Yep.
But in New Japan's mind, no. That's he's done with that. He's too old.
Yeah.
So
not to make this Cody and Damian Priest match all about New Japan and the G1 and stuff, but I don't necessarily disagree. That's the leg. It's when Suzuki starts being replaced with Tangaloa.
Yes.
And things like that. No shade to Tangaloa, except the shade that's appropriate. But, there's a lot of people who've been added to the G1 as of late that I think those slots would have been better filled with someone like Minoru Suzuki. And I just don't want to see John Cena end up being one of those guys that's, opening match or second match on the show, losing. You can't even win that match, even when he is this big, monumental guy.
He's the GOAT.
He is the GOAT, as they say.
So, we are watching Cody Rhodes versus Damian Priest. Damian Priest has maybe he shaved his beard with the giant gem above them, because that is razor sharp definition.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's painted on.
It's like you can have a good beard, but then it gets too good and then it looks fake.
Yes, it's gone too far the other way. So there was a spot. Cody's holding his left leg right now.
Yeah.
Of course, that was beaten down on Raw for the adversity, and he ran out the corner and just stumbled on it at one point. It's effective selling, I'd say. He's holding his groin as he's doing these punches. Effective, over the top selling.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. It's a Cody match.
Of course.
I'm here for all the nonsense.
The Dustin Rhodes scoop slam.
Yeah.
I always wonder whether he thinks he took that move from Dustin or from Randy Orton.
Oh, yeah.
Because they both do it.
To both, yeah.
Because he always steals something from someone he's teamed with.
Like what else?
He does the Alabama Slam that he stole from Hardcore Holly.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what, the Alabama Slam? Drew McIntyre does the Alabama Slam? Were they ever together?
I mean, they were. They were tag team champions.
You are blowing my mind right now, Tempest. I forgot. That's like a list. That's like, I've seen that list.
Yeah, it's the people that you forgot were tag team champions.
Well, there's another one then. Was that from Hardcore, or was he doing the Alabama Slam before the dream?
I don't know. I don't know when he started doing his, like, I'm stealing all of the moves of my former partners.
Cody just turned inside out by a Damian Priest lariat there on the outside. They were trying to prepare the announcer's table for something.
Yep.
Some pro wrestling gubbins. I'm sure Roman's backstage like, dude, I claim the table. Someone pointed out to me that there's not been, granted this was before the women's match, there's not been much interference.
Yeah.
And then we had the Rey Mysterio Logan Paul finish.
Yep.
And then the Io Belair finish.
Yep. There you go.
Because their theory was, it's setting up for all the interference in the main event. Okay, Damian's prepped on the outside, on the table. Cody's going up with him. Surely Cody's going through the table here.
Move over, Spanish announce table.
He hit the
table.
What's Damian's version of that? What's it called? Broken arrow? Not broken arrow.
Something like that, yeah. Something with an arrow.
The table did
Was it the
not
Reckoning?
break.
I thought that was his current move.
Yeah, probably.
No, the sit-out chokeslam thing is the South of Heaven. This might be the Reckoning, yeah.
A member of Retribution.
Yeah?
That's why you can't use it anymore.
There's so many, like, words like that begin with R. Because, like, the Street Profits' new move is the Revelation. Mm-hmm. And I keep getting them mixed up with, like, is it a Retribution member? Is it another finisher?
It's like a lot of superhero franchises eventually have the R addition. Rebirth.
Sure.
Reboot. Redux.
Yeah. Resurrection.
Reborn,
yeah.
Cody's got the crossroads. He hits the crossroads in the ring. I mean, this is a much quicker back and forth match than we've had so far.
Going right to finishers rather than a whole match of build-up for them.
Yeah, at least Solo Sikoa waited to the end to hit 7 finishes. I thought someone was running down. Right?
I think someone is.
Is that Rhea? No, it's Finn. Sorry, Finn. Oh, is there a law that Finn has to cover up as well? That's a very baggy t-shirt and trousers. Still manages to stuff that hanky in there, though, doesn't he?
Oh, here's JD McDonough.
Oh, JD. So JD hit Cody. JD hit Cody behind the referee's back because of Finn's distraction. South of Heaven. Cody kicks out.
Minecraft Steve looking ass.
Do you think Sami Zayn plays into this finish at all?
Maybe. Considering what happened earlier on the show.
Oh, Finn's cooling down, surely Mammy.
I mean, that would make sense. Oh, it's Dom. Of course it's Dom.
There we go.
Every time I see him, his mullet gets even better.
I forgot Dom was...
Yeah, me too.
That is fun. This is fun. This is what I want from a Cody match.
Look at them all running away.
Quick, boys, he's got a chair.
Cody Cutter. It's one of my
Damien's
favorite bits. Like when Judgment Day runs away, and two of them go alongside the ramp, and the third one goes up the ramp, and then realizes, oh shit, this is actually really high. I can't just jump down from here.
Oh, another kick out from Priest. We've gone through the interference stage. This is surely the final third now.
Yep.
I'm starting to think that him not winning at WrestleMania was the right call.
Stop! Stop it! Stop it!
He's over though.
It is a myth that people would have turned on Cody Rhodes if he won the title. It's a myth.
But I've been there before. We turned on him in Ring of Honor. We turned on him when he was in Bullet Club. We turned on him when he was in AEW. Oh.
Super Cody Cutter.
But they were all heel.
Yeah.
Oh! Priest kicks out of the top rope Cody Cutter. It's remarkable balance.
Yeah.
Hang up there and look back, see where your opponent is. I mean, maybe does Sami Zayn cash in the main event?
We had someone ask that in the last match, and Luke and I were both just like, I mean, that's not how it works. But what if it was?
So what's Cody going for here? Another crossroads? We are being shown a tweet from Will Ospreay.
Eyeball emoji.
Will Ospreay has just tweeted the eyes emoji at the Seth Rollins with the champion retaining his World Heavyweight Championship.
There you go.
Crossroads. He's maintained neck control. Another crossroads. He's going for a third. He's close to the ropes. Third crossroads.
That'll do it.
That's it.
1, 2, 3.
Means we get to sing the song again.
Of course. Was there ever any doubt? A very fun little match, I thought.
Yeah, no, it was exciting.
Yeah.
It was one of the more instantly bell-to-bell exciting matches.
They skipped over first gear.
Yeah.
You know, they just went straight to it.
Still, Logan Ray, match of the night so far for me.
I think so, yeah.
But this is probably second.
Yeah, either this or Seth and Drew.
Drew Seth was good. It just...
Yeah.
I'm just a bit over Seth is the thing.
Yeah, I think
Whereas
so.
I don't mind Cody winning. You know?
When I was younger.
Well, it's rubbing the 3-hour mark of the show, and we've still got a Roman match to come.
And a Roman video package and a Roman entrance.
Which makes me think, okay, time predictions. I don't think Roman LA Knight will be the length of a normal Roman main event.
I think that's fair.
I think they're smart enough to know it's a 15-minute match.
I think that is potentially quite bold, but I could also see it.
Well, let's see.
Oh my goodness. We've got a pair of $50 donations.
Oh, thank you so much.
From Lee H. saying, thanks for all the amazing content. Very happy to support a good cause.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much.
Of course, that's all going to CALM, the mental health charity here in the UK.
Yes.
As are all the Super Chat revenue tonight. WrestleTalk.com/support. Keep getting your chats over there. Thank you.
We've also got a $20 chat from Tebow2.
Thank you,
who has no
Tebow2.
comment, as well as a $15 chat from the Big Jordy Machine.
Have we all had a good time
Luke's
tonight?
making an announcement.
Are we all ready for the main event? Yeah! This is LA Knight.
Yeah!
I've got another question for you. And let me ask you. What are you all doing for Survivor Series?
War Games!
What if I told you could buy tickets right now?
Yeah! Survivor Series War Games.
You can scan the ticket. Tickets are available for our Survivor Series party right here at the Long Island Pub and Brewery later this month. And tickets are on sale right now. Don't worry, you can go to it right now. It's going to be
I don't know if you heard all of that, but Luke has just announced that we are going to have live reactions, our first overnight live reactions for us. Survivor Series War Games here in the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. We've got a QR code here that people in the building can get first dibs on those tickets for, but then we will be putting the tickets on sale. So tune in tomorrow for mine and Luke's WrestleTalk podcast review, and we'll have the link available there for you. Please do come and join us. What an atmosphere. Always the best time.
Always the best time, the best way to enjoy one of these pay-per-views, watching it with us and a large group of people who are enjoying some beverages. Thank you very much for all of this tonight. This will be the last time you hear from me on this here podcast. Last time you're going to hear from you for a little while, I reckon. Probably tonight. I don't know.
Well,
Anyway,
it's probably all from me as well, because
we're going to hand it over to the champion and failed challenger.
we've got to see who's going to end up as the champion. Final match. So much to play for.
Gosh, that belt is so heavy. Oh, what am I ever gonna do? Having to carry it around for another 900 days. Oh dear me.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you feeling, bud?
About 20 pounds heavier.
By the way, we just announced that tickets are available for our Survivor Series party. We're going to be doing a Survivor Series show right here as well at the end of this month. Tickets are on sale right now for those who are in the building, but they'll be going live to the public in about an hour's time.
Oh, lovely.
I think they might be on sale right now. I think it might be available to the public now. Let me just double check.
While you're double checking, I was at Comic-Con last weekend, and I spoke to several of you good folk, and I promised that I would put a good word in for us trying to get an event outside of London. And I promise I'm campaigning to bring it to my beloved north.
Can I tell you? Wait till 2024.
It's not that far away.
We've got plans, everyone. Don't worry. We've got plans for outside of London. It's not just WrestleTalk. It's no rolls barred. It's partsFUNknown. We've got plans for outside of London. Don't you worry.
Manchester.
Oh, I'd love to do one in Manchester. Oh, Manchester would be great.
Yeah, mad for it.
Oh, I'd be mad for it. That'd be really tight, that.
Yeah. Yeah, good. I'd have to tell my family that I was nearby.
Do you?
You can't win them all. They're not watching. They don't support my choices. Okay, so all show we have been raising money for Calm through your UltraChats, and thank you so much for those of you who have got involved in the chat and shared thoughts with us. Incredibly grateful for you.
I can tell you, Survivor Series tickets are on sale and they are live. Oh no, I'll make the show live now.
Go on, you have the power.
I've got the power. I can do it now.
I don't know what has and hasn't been read, so I'll just get through with them in case. Andrew Purdy says, I've been really struggling with my mental health recently, so I appreciate you supporting Calm with the UltraChats. Imagine how good Logan Paul could have been if he'd been a full-time wrestler instead of a social media wazzock. I producer Rich. Just want to say, outstanding use of the word wazzock there.
Oh yeah.
Really next level stuff.
I really like that.
And I hope you're doing okay, Andrew. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope that being part of this little community brings a little bit of joy, like it does to us having you here. The Big Geordie Machine.
You've got friends in us, bud.
Oh yeah, big time, always. The Big Geordie Machine says, and still jam that champion. Let's go, Dan Layton. Support Calm and support WrestleTalk. Keep up the great work, gents. Will you be doing live reactions for Survivor Series? I think we probably will. Let's be honest. You can't keep us away.
Yeah, we're going to be doing live reactions to Survivor Series. We're going to do live reactions here. Our first overnight.
Oh, I bet the staff are thrilled.
I'm sure they are. I'm sure they'll get lovely toil.
Oh yeah, big toil. Toil that I've never got.
Yeah.
Because I can't stop working. Yeah!
Let's hear this.
My celebratory Negroni. Look at those signs. That's great. Tempest is having a great time. He's just on a little strut.
I was talking to the guy who runs this place, or the bar manager here, and we were talking about the fact that our next one is overnight. And he's like, man, I used to do a lot of overnight things. I used to work in nightclubs. But that was when I was in my 20s.
Oh, yeah. I remember the first time I did WrestleMania overnight and experienced a hangover, having, like, not drunk anything.
Yeah.
It just was having stayed up late, and I was like, oh, Jesus, I'm in my late 20s now. It was a lot. Jaribo says, I've had enough of your mental health-wise, but you guys have been a shining light for me. Keep it up, lads, and jam that jam.
Thank you so much.
Here.
Thank you for being with us. This one here, my dude. Do you want to read out your chat?
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Checking in from directly behind the hard cam at the Long Arm Watch Party. Yeah. 99 stars in the Moccasin Dome for this crowd. Best way to watch wrestling. Cheap plug for the Under Console Nation and whatever semi-random mod I've been chatting to all night. Hashtag mods are god. Hashtag jam that jam.
Yes, mods are gods indeed, and a massive thank you and shout out to all of our mods in the chat.
Honestly, our mods.
You have been spectacular all stream, as you always are, and thank you so much to all of you for joining us. We are here at the Long Arm in Shoreditch, getting ready for the main event of Crown Jewel. LA Knight standing in the middle of the ring as we await the presence of our tribal chief.
The head of the table. He is
1,160 plus days as champion.
He is Goddle mode. He is Roman Reigns.
Godel mode.
It's Goddle mode.
Yeah, great. It's on a different level. I always like to add the A in as well.
Godel mode.
Which is a delightful Swedish dish.
I'm sure it's herring based.
Yeah, almost certainly.
I'm actually quite pleased to report, everyone, that despite the fact that I was unsuccessful in winning the championship tonight, congratulations to you, by the way.
Thank you.
And very, very, that was uncalled for. But a very well won round by Dan Layton. I made jokes earlier that he made me change my picks. He didn't. I made my own choices. In fact, it was actually Dan's, blandness of picking Bianca Belair that caused me to pick Io Sky. However, it didn't help me in the end.
That Kairi Sane.
But I am pleased to report I only lost by 1 point. I'm actually really thrilled by that.
Good for you.
Yeah, really pleased because I thought I got destroyed.
But much like with Logan Paul, it is only that 1 point that matters.
Yeah. It was the one lucky point.
Yeah.
That Kairi Sane.
I about lost my shit. Like, I'm not going to lie to you.
No, me too. But
it was...
I shouted on this stream, oh my god, it's Dakota Kai.
Yeah, well, that was interesting. As part of it was that I was stood over there in the corner having a little burger, and there was a moment where all I saw was pink and brown hair, and Bayley had been there, and it felt like, maybe Dakota Kai is good and she's good to go. But no, when I realized who it was, I started bouncing.
Yeah.
I sort of went a bit mad.
I lost my mind.
Yeah.
Kairi Sane. It was so cool.
Yeah. And then, I mean, what a way to do it. The face she was playing, she looked amazing, by the way. She looks younger than she did when she left. She looked, the gear was great, better than the pirate stuff for my money. She looked like this devious little monster sat there evading and looking around the corner. It was really perfectly delivered. And then that moment when they were in the ring together, having a celebration, Io, and by the way, going for the count out, but the count out not working, and then hitting the moonsault and that being enough. I loved that as an extra little touch. It showed that Io can get the job done against Bianca, yes, with massive interference. She didn't rely on the count out.
She also did lose the match because she got pinned earlier in the night. She had Bianca had a visual pin. It's kind of my issue I've had with the She also lost the belt at SummerSlam because Asuka tapped out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's the Roman Reigns thing. Roman has lost the belt on multiple occasions, but the referee hasn't seen it.
But then what we got was this amazing moment of Io and Kairi having a little cuddle, while Bayley looks on terrified.
I love that.
The idea that she doesn't need you, Bayley.
I said to Tempest, Bayley is Io Sky's biggest fan.
Yeah.
And she's got a new best friend.
That is such a good.
That's how you do the split. I have done everything. Because Sky has always said to Bayley, you're interfering when I'm not asking you to. She even said it in that match. I didn't ask you to do this. But Bayley's doing it out of the goodness of her heart. Because she loves Io Sky. That's her mate. She loves Io Sky. But Sky isn't seeing it that way. And I love that as a story. I think it's so good. 1-4. jealous for Tempest and Sat on SmackDown.
I know.
They get to cover that really good stuff.
I mean, we've taken everything else away from Tempest over on the Brewery.
We did take good, I suppose. Yeah! Oh, he's over, folks. He is over, folks. He was. For a second, I see that he was pointing at the belt. He was pointing at the belt, but I thought he was pointing at Roman Reigns' little red booties.
I mean, I like him.
You got those like, little Super Mario ones that Seth had on that one time.
I love those as well. Do you remember when you did the Crocs version of those? Oh, it's a big fight feel here.
It is a big fight feel. Thank you all so much for joining us here. This is the main event of our Crown Jewel show. We have raised nearly $600. You have raised nearly $600 for the campaign against living miserably, and we cannot thank you enough for being here. Cannot thank you enough for the people who've been with us, actually physically here, but you as well through the internet waves. We love each and every one of you. We are set for a big-time main event here with LA Knight and Roman Reigns, and I am excited.
Speaking of living miserably, producer Alice has sat here having had an absolute nightmare on fantasy football this week. Currently, I have 25 points. He's on, I think, a paltry 7. So everybody, put your hands together for Al.
Alice, if it makes you feel...
And the bell has rung! And rather than waiting, they go straight for it. Exchanging right hands, LA Knight with a kick to the midsection, and immediately a running neckbreaker.
If it makes you feel any better, Ellis, I got 5 points today.
Luke hasn't tried with his fantasy football team since, I'm going to say, August.
Ellis said, does make me feel a little bit better. But look at this, Roman.
Roman fucking the LA Knight chat. Absolute genius. Yeah! Big pop from the crowd.
Big pop from me. I enjoyed that.
Oh, yeah, big pop. You are the crowd. You are a man of the people.
That's so fun. Get him, Roman.
And now we are in Roman mode. We started off quick, and now Roman is standing.
This is Roman on a different level. Oh, actually, no, it's Roman on the same level.
Roman on his expected level. Whipping LA Knight off, rebounding off the ropes.
LA Knight with the basement drop kick there.
And again to the face.
Knight.
This is quite interesting because I've been watching a lot of Roman Reigns matches recently, and a lot of them start very dull. Like they're dull in hindsight when you know what the outcome is. But at the time, oh, hello!
Look at the hold on to the rope
spice.
And ladies and gentlemen, here is how I'm looking at LA Knight right now. Stone Cold Steve Austin faced Shawn Michaels for the WWF Championship, faced Bret Hart for the WWF Championship quite early on in 1997. Surprisingly so, but it was not time to put the belt on him then. You know when the right time was? A year later. This is not the end of LA Knight, folks. I mean, it might be, but it's like...
What if he wins it, and then it's the beginning of LA Knight?
Yeah, he's not going to win, though, is he?
Yeah, but he might.
Actually, Joe, I said that about Solo Sikoa. So
yeah, and who was right?
What the fuck do I know?
Who was right?
You were right.
Thank you. And if you'd picked John Cena, who would be champion right now?
Well, also, if I had picked Seth, I'd be champion right now.
Yeah, but it was 1 point.
So if I'd have picked Seth, I would have won.
But if you picked Solo Sikoa, you would have won.
No, if I'd have picked Solo Sikoa, we'd have drawn. But if I'd have picked Seth, I would have won.
You're missing the crucial moment.
No, I'm not. No, you're missing the crucial moment.
No.
You can't do math.
No, because if you'd have picked the one where I picked the... I know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
You don't, because
he's been up early because he's a dad.
I actually slept in.
That dad, you slept in.
I didn't get up till 7:30. Could you believe it? I had to leave the house at 7:30. My wife woke me up and said, aren't you meant to leave at 7:30? I said, I don't know, what time is it? She went, 7:30?
Which is masterful trolling from Mrs. O, by the way. She'd been up and cleaned the house.
Like she hadn't. She hadn't. She was in bed scrolling Instagram.
Knowing the time, I was like, I'm just going to fuck with him.
Scrolling Instagram doing NaNoWriMo.
LA Knight is clearing the table, the announce table. Wade in his lovely salmon jacket has got out of dodge.
Smart move, Wade. Good block there by LA Knight.
Bouncing Roman's head off the Arabic announce table.
I interviewed LA Knight earlier this year.
You did?
At the Money in the Bank presser. Nice guy. Massive arms. Oh, look at that selling of our Roman.
Roman just letting the ref know that he's okay.
I'm okay. It's okay, ref. I'm okay. Honestly, LA Knight's arms are massive.
I bet they are.
Yeah. They are bigger than the bowl of Alpen that Bono was in the morning.
Oh, and a hard shoulder into the steel stairs. LA Knight on the ground, really feeling it as Roman Reigns takes
Look at that, the dismissive. Just take the count out. Just count him out at this point.
Now, NB, this is the third Roman Reigns title defense since WrestleMania? Second?
Yeah, there was one on a house show against Ray.
They don't count.
Ollie did the, I think he's had 12 matches this year. 7 of them have been title matches, I believe. Yeah, he's had 12 matches all of 2023.
You know what, this is why I shouldn't have my job. Because I feel like we give interesting analysis the whole time. But then I sit here and there's Roman Reigns in the ring. And I'm like, well, he hasn't defended in ages. And it hasn't felt big time. But I'm a little bit fanboying. It feels big time because it's Roman Reigns. Do you know what I mean? I hate to give them credit for this. But it works.
It's Logan Paul, man.
I don't get it.
I hate to give the man credit, but gosh darn, he's good. Hard whip into the corner there by Roman Reigns, and Eli Drake is down. Fun facts for you, everyone. So I've been a subscriber to the Wrestling Observer newsletter since 2005.
What a mark.
That means I've also been part of the Wrestling Observer, the Figure 4 board, since 2005.
What a smark.
I don't really get involved with it much these days. I was a Smart Marks guy. Smartmarks.forums.com. That's where real fans were. Or forums.smartmarks.com. But there was a thread of mad Impact fans. Like when Impact was in its dying day, and everyone was there was this group of 6 people that still watched it and were still massively trolling it. Do you know who they thought was the top guy in this industry? Eli Drake. They were all there being like, that guy is the next Rock, that guy is the next top guy in this industry, and everyone was like, these Impact fans got no idea. Look at the guy now. Look where he is now.
I saw a picture this morning on Twitter of Eli Drake, Drew Galloway,
as a tag
Rocky
team.
Romero.
Yeah, they were a faction in Impact.
Wild. Look at those teeth. Look at his lovely teeth. An absolute piece of dental magic there.
Anytime Roman does a big look to camera thing, I always look towards Ollie Davis because he's got the biggest smile on his face. Look at him. He loves it.
He loves it. It has been all Roman for the past sort of 5 minutes or so. Roman in full control. LA Knight, though, is beginning what looks to be a little bit of a comeback, whipping Roman off the ropes. But Roman manages with a big lariat.
Shuts him down with a lariat. 1-2. Kick out by LA Knight. Can you believe it's only 8:15?
I know. I just was surprised that this is the only one left.
Yeah.
I feel like we've missed one. Not aside from Logan Paul's win and Kyrie's return, not a massive.
No, I don't think so.
About.
No, I mean, I wonder if Sami is gonna keep hold of the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Priest came out without it, didn't he?
Yeah. So I guess that's the storyline going into Raw, is that Sami's got it. Of course, we've got Akira Tozawa versus Shinsuke Nakamura advertised for Raw. So.
And we had it confirmed, I don't know if this is the official first time it's been confirmed, but it is War Games coming up in 3 weeks' time.
Here it is.
So we are now knowing that we're on the road to the War Games, so that's going to be a big part of It doesn't feel, now that the Judgment Day stuff has played out the way it's played out, I don't think it's going to be faction warfare, brand warfare as much anymore. It doesn't feel like that to me. It feels like it's going to be more a culmination of what we've been going through for the whole year. And arguably that has been a lot. Like, it's been going for a long time.
Yeah.
But it does feel natural that we would have this, like, Judgment Day versus Jay, Cody, Sami, Seth situation. You could have the argument that Drew could go on either side. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, like, let's not forget that we've got the moment earlier in the show where Drew looking despondent,
and Rhea came along.
Rhea walked up and essentially said, "Dude, if you'd taken my advice, if you decided."
LA Knight with a big bulldog off the top rope. That was a bulldog, actually, Michael. I'm better at this than you.
Steel stairs, what a chest.
Hunter, call me. I'm just saying. I've been saying it for months.
Well, we're gonna get you with Dave Bradshaw, aren't we?
Oh, I'd love it. I'd really love to have a go.
Go on, LA Knight. Look at him.
I think my deep V's would fit quite in at Riot Cabaret, to be honest.
Oh, you would be so good on a Riot Cabaret show. So Riot Cabaret at their last show announced that Mr. Blobby is going to be at the next event. And they did not clue in Dave Bradshaw, lead commentator, that they were going to announce Blobby for the next event.
And he lost his giant mind.
Tiny giant mind.
Little booyah punch spot here. Sorry, excuse me, my apologies. A booyah spot.
A booyah. Yeah. Here we go.
Irish whip and ducks the clothesline, hits a giant clothesline of his own. LA Knight starting to feel his oats here tonight.
Here we go.
Russian leg sweep takes down the big dog. That's a DDT, Michael Cole. That's what they look like. 1, 2, and a kick out from Roman Reigns.
That's a DDT, Michael Cole. I like Catty down.
I've had a Negroni. Stomping a mud hole and walking it dry is LA Knight on Roman Reigns in the corner right now.
Oh, what's he going for now?
Running up, going for the little run, and
running
hard
knee into the corner. And now he's measuring Roman. He's going to scoop something up, but Roman reverses. And Roman shuts him down. Shuts him down with one move. All that momentum gone, taken away. And Roman suddenly, just like that, back in control. I did enjoy John Cena hitting the rock bottom in this match with Solo. Really liked that.
That felt like a nice little touch.
Yeah.
I mean, thinking about it, there's another big sort of talking point coming out of the show. Solo Sikoa's absolute decimation of John Cena. I mean, for your money, how's this show been overall?
I've had a good time with this show.
Yeah.
I was saying to Tempest, I think I might have said it to you as well. Like, I'm less interested in what's next for Cena. I'm so much more interested in what's next for Solo.
We had that chat, yeah. Roman going for the Superman punch here. Doesn't miss it. LA Knight out of the way.
LA Knight's got him up. He's got him up on his shoulders. And it's a neck breaker there by LA Knight.
Oh, doesn't go for the cover
though.
Oh, LA Knight. Oh, but Roman Reigns is up. That could be there. That could have been a mistake from LA Knight. He's down. Oh, and a kick out at 3.1.
Arrogance of LA Knight to not go for a cover.
Yeah.
When you've got Roman Reigns down, you do not take those advantages lightly.
But that is what Roman Reigns has been talking about this whole time. LA Knight hasn't had a big match moment like this. He's going to feel his oats. He's not got that tactical new to actually, really take advantage of those moments.
You have a moment where Roman Reigns is down and you take the time to posture to the crowd? This ain't getting over, Jewel, baby. This is Crown Jewel. It's a world title match.
What would you know about a world title?
I'm a former 3-time champion, Dan. That means I've lost it 3 times.
Keyword,
I appreciate that.
Former. Undefeated.
Oh, okay.
LA Knight in the corner. Roman Reigns signaling Oh, hello. Gonna go for the spear by the looks of things.
Oh, LA Knight with a great leapfrog. Roman eats a bunch of turnbuckle. And now LA Knight measuring his man, setting him up. Maybe a superplex in mind.
Drag himself up the second rope.
A little superplex.
Feels like it.
Oh, the champ says no.
He's going to suplex him out of those booties. However, Roman body shots.
And a headbutt from Roman Reigns that sends LA Knight off the ropes. Roman, however, in an uncomfortable position. LA Knight with a leap to the top rope and manages to get his superplex. What athleticism from that.
And he's got him up. Here we go, everyone. LA Knight. Yeah.
Hits the people's elbow. the people's elbow.
I wonder why people call him a rock knockoff. But that was a superb leap to the top rope.
I mean, the athleticism on that was quite delicious.
Kurt Angle-esque.
Yeah.
Arlo, who's coming down now with Solo Sikoa. Gregory Helm spotting.
Jimmy.
Oh, and Jimmy is there as well.
Don't forget the last time we were here in Saudi Arabia, Jimmy was the one who super kicked Roman and cost him the match there.
Yep, that's right, everyone. Just in case you are taking notes, it still doesn't make sense.
LA Knight grabbing Jimmy's braids. But a
Superman punch. LA Knight distracting himself with the
distraction
Jimmy
has been enough because here we're setting up for another spear, and this time I don't think.
There
it is, a big spear for Roman Reigns.
1, 2. Oh, a kick of LA Knight. It is not over yet, folks. It is not over yet. The Jim interference could have been the end of LA Knight. However, he managed to kick out of the spear.
What if LA Knight wins?
He won't. I said that about Solo Sikoa though, so what do I know?
Roman is having he's doing his packing a sad spot.
He's got to figure out what has he got left in the tank. What else can he do? Going to work to store up another finisher at the very least.
Apologies for the strong language here at the long arm.
I apologise, ladies and gentlemen, for the language. Did my best JR there when the rest of the swears. Classless language.
Oh yeah, he's got into his battering mode with the right hand's hammering down on LA Knight. He's a bit cross, is Roman.
Oh, he is. Look at him. He's going to do a bit of jaw jacking with the crowd, maybe. He's focused on LA Knight. This is what I was talking about in 3 counts. We have not had that LA Knight near fall yet. Haven't had that BTE near fall yet.
Roman playing with his prey.
And I think that is a mistake by Roman. Now is not the time for Roman Reigns.
The Roman Sucks chant breaking out.
The guillotine by Roman Reigns.
Oh, I haven't seen this.
Love it when he busts out the guillotine.
And LA Knight really selling this. Really flailing around there.
That's good. Paul Heyman there clutching. LA Knight, he's got his hands out, but he is starting to fade, despite how much the Long Arm Pub and Brewery are getting behind Roman Reigns. LA Knight even.
Getting behind Roman Reigns' opponent, LA Knight. That's what you wanted to say.
Yeah. If I was a better commentator, I'd have thought of that. I'll speak to Dave. LA Knight powering up. He's powering out of the guillotine.
Roman's doing his na teeth move. Whoa! And a push to the gut.
Got another by LA Knight. He is fighting back.
Back into the guillotine goes Roman Reigns, but into the corner charges LA Knight. Back into the guillotine goes Roman Reigns. Oh, and LA Knight is fading, he's fading.
Limp as a biscuit you left in your tea too long. Oh, but he's back!
No, he's not!
With a hangman moment there of Roman Reigns on the road.
There it is! There's the Miz! He's in the move!
Oh, 1, 2! Oh! Got a leg on the rope.
The Roman near fall.
You got it. You got a twofer. You got a near fall and a bit of interference there.
There it is.
LA Knight is...
he's not pleased with Jimmy Uso.
He's incredulous, to say the least. And again, this is the kind of rookie moment. He's going out. He's going to try and take it to Jimmy.
Do not distract yourself.
You've got your man down there, LA Knight. You want to focus on that. Oh, right hand to Jimmy Uso. I was promised someone going through one of these tables, and I will not stop until I see it. Playing basketball with Jimmy Uso's head here, but Roman is back to his feet.
Back on.
And now the same to Roman.
LA Knight now with Roman Reigns into the corner, perhaps straight into the corner he goes. Despite the interference, LA Knight still on top, but he caught the super kick.
Here we go.
He's got the table. Absolutely Orton's him through that. Whoa!
But a spear through the barricade just after LA Knight had planted Jimmy Uso through the announce table. He kept his eyes off the prize for just too long, and Roman Reigns with a colossal spear through the barricade, now rolling LA Knight back into the ring.
This is where Roman is at his apex. I think he might be setting himself up for a spear here. This could be curtains for LA Knight's title dreams.
Oh, and a big spear, and that's got to be it. 1, 2, and Roman Reigns retains.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Roman Reigns retains the Universal Championship as the boos rain out here in the Long Arm Pub and Brewery.
Some coarse language. Coarse language.
Coarse language. I apologize for this classless language, everyone. Ollie Davis is currently filming this because it's going to be featured in the WrestleTalk news come Monday. I know that.
And also because he's never seen so many people.
So if you're here and you're chanting, so tribal wanker, there's a good chance you might actually be in the WrestleTalk news this coming Monday. But there you go. Roman Reigns retains the Universal Championship just as Dan the Truth, the Professor Dan Layton, retains his that championship. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to Roman Reigns.
The two tribal chiefs.
We've got some last minute Ultra Chats to go through. Every single one of your Ultra Chats will be donated to calm the campaign against living miserably. You have raised nearly $600 across this stream. That's just in your Ultra Chat money as well. That is not including the YouTube AdSense that we will get from this money from this video as well, which will also be going to calm. So thank you so much for all of your generous donations, and thank you for your time as well. But Benny Boy here said, it's my birthday and I spent half my night with you guys. Happy birthday, Pete. Might have to finally join you guys next time.
Yes, please.
Well,
yes,
Survivor
please.
Series is your next chance, my friend. And Sky Shadowrun with a couple of chances here to say, just wanted to say much love to everyone at WrestleTalk. No Rolls Barred, partsFUNknown. Thanks for all that you do. There was a time period where I stopped watching wrestling. I stopped watching WrestleTalk. But I've never been in a better place since rejoining you all. Much love. And the thing I hate about Seth is that he's a lesser Roman Reigns. He puts on awesome matches and love most of the matches, but outside of the pay-per-views, I don't care. Roman can at least make a simple promo feel like the best segment ever.
Kind of know what you mean.
I agree. And Andrew Purdy here says, appreciate the words of support, guys. It's nice to feel welcome. I may be having mental health issues, but I just got my chat read out by the gem. So look at me now. I acknowledge, Dan the Truth Layton, if you do something in Manchester, I might just have to attend.
I'm pushing for it.
It'd be great to meet some of you guys. You really do make a difference. The word Wazzick needs to make a comeback. It's a great 90s insult.
Well, let's begin it right now. That Wazzick Roman Reigns keeps his belt. And there we go. We have no shenanigans to end the show. It's very much as clean as it is.
That is it from us here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. We just want to thank you all for joining us. Thank you all for your generous UltraChat donations. $604 raised for Calm, the campaign against living miserably. I'm going to fire up the crowd a bit behind me as we're going to throw to you. Everyone, throw your hands in the air for the final shot.
They're taking a selfie. We'll let them take a selfie first. And now,
You're on camera.
thank you so much for joining us, everybody. We will see you next time. Until then.
Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for being here with us at WrestleTalk partsFUNknown and No Rolls Barred. We will see you tomorrow for the Crown Jewel review with myself and Oliver Davis. Myself and Dan will be back on Monday with the Collision review and then back on Tuesday with the Raw review. It is never-ending content on the WrestleTalk podcast and it's never-ending fun for all of you lots. Jam that jam!
Damn it.